How's everyone doing? It's a Saturday night for most of you. It's a Sunday morning for me. Got year 2023, and I haven't been doing AEW much lately, so I've not been watching so much of it, but it's a stacked as hell card, so it looks like it should be a banger of a show. We've got absolutely everyone on the card you really want to see, pretty much. Um, and there's some good matches on there. I've sort of been through bits of it, so I do know little bits of storyline that's been going on. Um, but I'm gonna go through predictions because we've got about just over 10 minutes before the show starts, and I wanna get my predictions thrown straight in there. We've got a couple of people in already. We've got Hakeem. How are you doing? Is it Full Gear tonight? It is. That's why I'm here. That's what we want. I know. I'll put a message in, going live in about 20 minutes. Yeah, I've been sat here doing a few background bits. We've got Michael in. How you doing? Daniel Wiley on Switch. What are you doing here? AW's answer. Not tonight, Dan. Not tonight. You're stuck with me. He's walking. That's all. Michael in. How you doing, Michael? Not doing too bad at all. I think it's gonna be a long night, because it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning UK time. And the last 2 AEW pay-per-view shows has been streaming for, like, 4 hours a time. So, I'm prepared to leave at 6 o'clock, but then at 6 o'clock in the UK, we've got the Formula 1 from Las Vegas starting, so that's gonna be another hour and a half, 2 hours-ish. So I'm not going to be going to bed till about 8 o'clock in the morning. So I've got about 7 hours to go. Fun times. I just realised I seem to be blending into the sofa at the minute. I've got a black hoodie on. I might change that off in a bit. Can't believe there was no SmackDown stream on Friday. Yeah, Sam, um, I can't remember what he said he had, but he had something going on. I don't know if he's able to do it next week, but if not, I'll see if I can step up for you, dude. So I'll be doing tonight. I'll probably be doing Monday Night Raw, and I might be able to do um, SmackDown for you. So you're going to be seeing a lot of me. So if you're unhappy about not seeing Ant tonight, it's going to get even worse for you. We've got Kris in. Skye going a new entrance theme. It's going to debut tonight. Hopefully, because reading between the lines, she's going a new entrance theme because she's turning heel. You had it here first. Michael saying it definitely will be a long night. You went to bed at 1 o'clock yesterday, and it's going to be a long night. Oh yes. I'm prepared for it though. I've got my old monster back. I ain't had one on stream in a long while, have I? And I've got I wouldn't say it's a mountain of snacks, but it's the shape of a mountain. So I'll go through them in a bit shortly as well. Um, Really, they are on a Saturday for us in the UK. Raw is Tuesday morning. I know. That's why I power through, because I've been up all day doing bits. I've had a little nap for the past couple of hours from, like, 9:30ish. I woke up again at, like, 11:30, quarter to 12ish, and I've been doing a couple of little bits backstage on the stream, to get everything ready for the show, and then after that, it's been, "Come on the stream, let's go." How's Don been? It's been a while since we heard from him. You miss him? Yeah, he's alright. He's got he's like that with fingers in pies. He's that busy, he doesn't stop. Hopefully, we're gonna try and drag him on to do a Hullia hangout at some point. I know we haven't done any for a long while, um, just because it's been trying to get everyone together. We're all people. So, yeah, for us in the UK, it's Tuesday morning Raw and a Saturday morning SmackDown, Thursday morning Dynamite, and a Sunday morning Funky. When they used to call it SmackDown Live. Yeah, I thought they dropped the live bit, just because it was unnecessary. So, yeah, let's go through my predictions. I've got all of the matches in a list ready to go for the banners right at the bottom of the screen. So, I'm gonna just talk about the match. I'm not gonna bring it up on screen, but we're gonna talk about the Big Bill Ricky Starks versus FTR versus LFI versus House of Black in a ladder match for the AEW Tag titles. So, what have you all got for that one? I think out of all of it, House of Black is probably the one I would want to win. I haven't really sort of been keeping my eye on the story on Dynamite and Collision for them that match, really. But House of Black are all that I think have got every single part of a wrestling gimmick down. They look the part, they can talk, they've got great character work, they're great in the ring. FTR again are another team that I think potentially could win it. But did they not lose the tag titles to Billy Starks? If my memory serves me right, I could be completely wrong, but yeah, well. So yeah, for that one, I'm gonna go House of Black in the ladder match for the tag titles. Then Kris versus Julia Hart versus Skye Blue for the TBS Championship. So if the rumors are true, Skye Blue is debuting a new entrance, and I think it's because she's turning heel. And I think she's going to help Julia Hart win that title, and it's going to be a very good night for the House of Black. Walking out with the tag titles, walking out with the TBS Championship, I think that's the way that I would like to see it go. Have a faction dominating and holding a lot of the titles. I wouldn't mind that at all. Belt collector gimmick. Judgment Day have done it for a little while. We've also got Hangman Adam Page versus Swerve Strickland in a Texas death match. Now, I did see Hangman's promo. Was it Dynamite? Was it Collision? A couple of days ago, and he went in on Swerve, didn't he? He was ridiculous. But Hangman knows how to cut a bloody good promo. So I think you've got to have Hangman win that one. Now it says Texas death match. Does that mean we're getting all the bells and whistles of? It's not the exploding death match, is it? I don't think. Uh, Adam Cole's on the pre-show. Oh, very nice. Could be a lead into that one for you, Michael. Do you think who do I think the devil is, and who is the blockbuster signee? Now, the blockbuster signee, easy. It's Ospreay. No one else. The only other person that I think could be that big of a name would be Mercedes Moné. With both of them, suppose they are not ready to sign and show up immediately, but they will show up tonight. But their contract is not up for a few months. Now, I think Will Ospreay's New Japan one isn't up until about February time, and I also think that Mercedes Moné still has a few dates left with their Stardom contract. Um, so either of them have appeared appeared in AEW shows because you've had Will Ospreay at Allin, you've had him on Dynamite a few times, but you have had Mercedes Moné show up at All in early this year in Wembley, but she was only on camera. They didn't show that she had a big boot on her. Michael's got Moné or Rousey. I mean, Rousey's a good shout. She's appeared. Was it a Ring of Honor show last night? Can't remember. But yeah, supposedly she showed up at a show last night, which it's a good starting point. You throw money at Rob, she's gonna take money. Let's carry on these predictions. We've got the Golden Jets, Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho versus the Bucks for a tag title shot. If the Golden Jets lose, they're disbanded. So you've got to have them winning it because it'd be too much fun to not have them teaming up. You've got Sting, Adam Copeland, and Darby Allin versus Christian Cage, Luchasaurus, and Nick Wayne. That's going to be a very fun match, I think. But I'd rather have Christian Cage just cut promos all day long. And I think you've got to have the faces win that one. So you've got Sting, Adam Copeland, and Darby Allin winning that one. You've got Cassidy versus John Moxley for the International Championship with Cassidy as champion. And this one, I don't know, but I would rather keep the title on Cassidy. I'd rather give John Moxley a little bit of time away, make me miss him, and then he comes back start of the year, next year, sets up a match for whatever the first pay-per-view is, Revolution, whatever it is, I can't remember. But that's what I'd want to see. Leave the title on Cassidy. He's done great things for it. It's been entertaining. It's been really fun keeping it on TV every week. Then you've got the Women's World title, Hikaru Shida versus Toni Storm. This timeless Toni Storm gimmick is absolutely incredible. I mean, everyone compares it to the Marilyn Monroe character, and it is. It's beautiful. It's timeless. So I think with the way that this gimmick is going, you've got to put the title on it. You can't keep the title on Hikaru Shida when Toni is generating so much buzz with this new gimmick. And then you've got the main event, I presume, MJF as the champion versus Switchblade White for the AEW World Championship. Jay White has stopped the title from MJF, so he's been posing with it. You can probably see that in the thumbnail. Both of them have that world title. So who do you think is going to be walking away with it? For me, you leave the title on MJF. You do. You keep it on him. He's doing incredible things from start to finish every single week. He's even been on the pre-show tonight. So, yeah, I would not change a single thing. I would keep the title. Keep going through, tearing through opponents with his comments. And Michael's just letting me know the guns attacked MJF's leg. Michael, you are one lucky man, aren't you? Mark, again, has been an absolute legend. He's become a new member again. We're doing a subscription, and he's gifted someone a subscription, and he's gifted it to Michael, one of our big, big regulars. So I can't thank you enough, Mark. You've been an absolute legend of sort of coming on with every sort of big shows we've been doing, and we appreciate everything that you do, whether it's the comments, whether it's the gifting, because you've gifted so many different people memberships just to give them that little bit of extra sort of bits in the community. So let's get these earphones in. I'm only going to put one in at a time because if it's a 4-hour show, these won't last. Come on, audio. Switch over. Come on. Media output. So I'm just going to mute my mic while I get the audio sorted because I don't want to get us. I've had to go old school cabled. Yeah. As I was saying, Mark is absolutely amazing. He's gifted again, another person. Um, you're just unbelievable dude, man. Um, Sassy's in. Sassy, we love you. We missed you as well. Thank you so much, Mark. You're a rock star for your support and generosity. 100%. I can't sort of say any more than what we've already said. I don't want chat, so let's get rid of the chat. There we go. Welcome to the live stream of AEW, or is it, are you in awe of everyone? Mux buddies back in together. Thank God, as we always say. We've got 10 in. If you haven't already, do like and share the video. Subscribe to the channel. We've got CJ, Lone Wolf. There's that bullet mask guy seeing the profile picture. That's cool. I like that. I like the skull sort of half of the Bullet Club logo. Sassy is back. Yeah, missed you and everyone. We missed you, Sassy. We always do. I feel not a problem, dude. I like it. Yeah, it's cool. Which t-shirt have I got on? Um, Sassy's asking you relate to Aaron Corbin as the Lone Wolf. So we've got Excalibur, we've got Nigel McGuinness, we've got Tony Schiavone on Tree. So they have with the help of Samoa Joe and the tag titles. We've got washable marker. Salute AEW fans. There you go. There's your salute, dude. Thank you very much for joining. How are you doing? Patreon and Super Chat. Yeah, they are always open. We appreciate any little donation. Or if you wanted to, you can do like what Mark has done already for gifted a Give Me a Hully membership on the YouTube community, so someone else can appreciate sort of the extra little bits that we do for people. When I was thinking about what you wanted to do for your skull balaclava, Ghost is your favourite COD character and a Bullet Club fan. Great, Ghost is a great character in Call of Duty. I've got a little, you can see I've got a few Funkos here. The Ghost one I've got, Riley, I can't remember his name, but yeah, maybe when it was learned when he actually had hair, badass entrance. I mean, he had hair there. He was sort of losing a bit, but he still looks cool though. That's looks good for a beer with him. He watches, and I hate it, but watches TikTok and Instagram feeds. He does a lot of cooking and stuff on there, and he does look like he's a good chef. I wouldn't mind a piece of his steak. Uh, we do live stream the Monday Night Raws, Dynamites, SmackDowns each week when we can. Sometimes one of us will cover the other shows if needed. His current team's good, yeah, but his Lone Wolf gimmick where he had that spotlight on him and he walks through him, that was such a good thing. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Michael. If I do that, because I know AEW shows don't tend to be the short. I know not normally do the longest show of the week at a 3-hour Monday Night Raw anyway, but I've brought a few extras for tonight, and I may be going back to CJ. Love the mask, very Shield, says Sassy. Well, Sassy loves the Shield. She loves Moxley more than anything, though. And yep, we also stream major promotion pay-per-views right now. Right now, we've got Full Gear 2023. I actually did that 2023 myself. So the logo itself was the Full Gear AEW, and then I've actually made that 2023 myself. So I had a bit of fun doing that. Thank you for live streaming. No, it's not a problem. It's gonna be a banger of a show. AEW pay-per-views are usually amazing, so I don't mind doing it. Please share your stats in the chat. I will do. When I go through 'em, I'll go through everything that I've got. So we're starting off with the Patriarchy, which is Christian Cage, Luchasaurus, and Nick Wayne. There we go. So I'm just going to take it down for a second so I can create the polls for you guys. Come on, add start poll. There we go. The I'm just gonna have to put the Patriarchy, just because it won't let me put the full thing in there. Sting, Adam Copeland, Darby Allin. There you go. Get your votes in. We've got absolute legend Ric Flair coming out. Nature Boy. Love this entrance. It's such a heel entrance, and it is amazing. Is it wrong that you want the heels to win? Not at all. I think the heels would make a better story going forward, but if you're having Nature Boy on the face side, you're not gonna put the heels over, are you? I don't think. Sassy's got some baby bells, pickles, pork version, pork, venison, and salmon jerky with dried fruits and mellow wine, and cigar for later. Oh, you're spoiling yourself, Sassy. While we're going the entrances, I'm gonna put mine in. So I've got pepperoni, I've got cheese balls, I've got and we're getting the Rated R Superstar. We're getting the Metalingus team. Oh, he's got face paint on. He's got face paint like Sting and Darby Allin. That's cool. There you go. There's my snack list for tonight. Your dream snack, everyone knows what it is. Does it begin with a J and end in an Y? It's 2 words. First one's 3 letters long. Second one is 6 letters long. And is he probably a match later on tonight? By any chance, Sassy? We know it is. We know John Moxley's your favourite snack. Behave yourself. Uh, they're all coming out. Sting, Darby Allin, and Adam Copeland. Oh, Steve-O's on the front row. Um, yeah, his new comedy special has just come out called Bucket List. That came out a couple of days ago on his own website and his own platform. Actually, and did go see that show a few months ago. Dom and his partner Emma invited me along to go see it, and it was an experience because he didn't do any stunts there and then, but it's all about the sort of stunts that he wanted Jackass would never let him do. So he went and filmed it all himself, did it all, and there's some stuff. Um, you do have to go through Steve-O's channel directly, but it's it's quite a stomach-churning show at times. People have fainted in the audience, and one actually fainted in our audience while we was there watching it live, so yeah. I actually got the T-shirt, and I got the ticket stub signed by Steve-O as well, because we met him. Let's see if we can get the photo. See if I can find it. So I'll just show you before we go into the commentary. There we go. Me and Steve. So we're starting off with Darby Allin and Nick Wayne. So who do we think on this one? Who have we got? Let's see. Everyone on the chat is thinking Sting, Adam Copeland, and Darby Allin. I may end up saying Edge at some point. I don't know why. We do have the memberships. Michael's been gifted membership already tonight. I can't actually see who else has been gifted. Let me have a look, see if I can find out. Uh, but Mark has been an absolute legend, gifting a couple of people memberships, so you can always do that. And there we go. So Darby Allin's got the upper hand to start with. So Mark and himself. We've got P. So we do like to try and keep it fun in here. Darby Allin, beautiful, super high arm drag. And then the second one, knee straight into the shoulder. Michael loves the face paint tonight. Beautiful. Michael just had a bagel as well. Nice. I've never been a bagel fan myself. Zero, actually awesome. I was doing a bit of backstage stuff, so I didn't really see much of it. In comes Sting, taking Nick Wayne to the outside. Standing of Ospreay and Callahan tonight. Oh, Callahan's someone I didn't think of. I said Ospreay and Mercedes Moné, but Sammy Callahan, if he comes in, I'd love to go up against Moxley. I'd love him to go up against Darby Allin. I think they'd be banger matches. Oh, we've got Christian Cage, we've got Sting, and Copeland, he's got his arm out, wanting that tag, and Sting obliges. In comes Adam Copeland, in Christian. We're going holy chant. Oh, Christian's tagged out. Luchasaurus is tagged in. Michael's asked for a gimme hold and Bullet Club shirt. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Thank you very much. Uh, yeah, if you don't want them, but they are available on our shop. Link in the description. I think I've actually got for NWO one, yeah. Once we go through this match, I'll bring them, people can have a look at them. And if you've got any questions, you know you can stick them in the chat. I have put, no, that's that. I've put a message underneath my name. So if you want to ask me wrestling questions, don't have to be wrestling questions. Stick them in. We've got Luchasaurus going for a choke slam on Adam Cole. Russian leg sweep. Takes the big man down. And a swinging neck breaker. Beautiful. How are people finding Adam Copeland's run in AEW? Are they enjoying it? Do they think he should have stayed with WWE? Luchasaurus and Darby Allin now. Darby Allin looks absolutely tiny. Darby went for a sunset flip. No chance. Luchasaurus just picked him straight up. Oh, beautiful, beautiful shot to the throat from Luchasaurus. Went for a chokeslam again. Darby Allin got out the way. Copeland, not Copeland, Christian eyeing Darby Allin up on. Oh, Darby Allin chokeslammed on the edge of the apron, straight to the outside. That was ridiculous. That looked absolutely agony. The hip right on the edge. That could be a broken rib. It could be damaged kidneys. That looked absolute agony. Callahan and Mox wrestled in a tag match on Thursday at Wrestling Revolver. Page and Swerve also had a confrontation. I knew you'd know that sassy. You know your stuff, and I mean, wherever Mox is, you've just got a radar straight on him, and yeah, every time. So finally, Christian Cage comes in once the guy is beaten on the floor, Darby Allin. Got 10 people in. Thank you very much for joining. If you haven't already, do like and share the video. Subscribe to the channel, it does help us out. Um, that looks like it hurts just a tad, Michael, just a tad. Christian Cage just absolutely keeping Darby Allin on the floor, stomping his lights out pretty much. Snapmare takeover, wrenching, wrenching the nose, wrenching the eyes, big stomp. CJ says, pretty sure if the major signing is who I think it is, people are going to be mad. I've seen a video of Ronda Rousey appearing in Ring of Honor. Yes, it could be Ronda Rousey. That could be a swerve ball. You've got, like Sassy said, Sammy Callahan maybe. Uh, but you've got Will Ospreay, you've got Mercedes Moné. There's quite a few people it could be. If it just turned out to be Ronda, a lot of people are going to be upset. I think they will. I think out of the four that I've just mentioned, Ronda is the least wanted, I think. I don't wanna say hated, because I don't think she is hated. I just think she rubs up some of the fans the wrong way. Um, out of all of them, I'd go Will Ospreay, Mercedes Moné, Sami Callihan, and then Ronda for me. Nick Wayne's taunting Ric Flair on the outside. In comes Luchasaurus now. Darby Allin's been really beaten down, really worn out. Huge chop from Luchasaurus. And again, repeated chops. Cave in the chest of Darby Allin in. I've also got me big old lemon water. Old big. I think he's even less likely than Rousey, in all honesty. I don't want him anywhere near a ring. Nick Wayne in. Nick Wayne was gonna swing for Adam Copeland on the apron, but doesn't even flinch. Darby Allin was whipped into the corner, but took out Christian, took out Luchasaurus. Nick Wayne, big European uppercut to Darby, was sat on the top turnbuckle now. Nick Wayne, what's he looking at? Suplex off the top. Darby's fighting back, biting the hand of Nick Wayne. Oh, Darby Allin. Beautiful. Sunset flip, powerbomb, Canadian destroyer, whichever you want, off the top rope. Big, big impact. Adam Copeland trying to get Darby roused up to get that hot tag. Crowd chanting Darby. Luchasaurus is just making his way back up to the apron. Nick Wayne looks completely out of it as well. I'm not surprised. Christian called under the ring to take it, Adam Copeland off the apron, throw him into the ring post. Sting's chasing Christian down. Sting just runs into the brick wall of Luchasaurus. In comes Christian, gets the tag. No one's there for Darby now, though. Christian's just such a good heel. He's so devious, he's so sarcastic, he's so evil. Christian dragging Darby to the center of the ring and then into a corner with a sharp chop, and again, that sounds vicious. Whips him into the turnbuckle, turned inside out as Darby. How do we think the match is going? Are you enjoying it? Christian taunting Adam Copeland, flipping the bed off at him, doing the taunt for the spear. Christian misses. Darby Allin got out the way. Darby and Christian head first into each other. Ric Flair's sat on the outside, nature boy. I can't do the woo. I, I'd love to try doing the woo, but I can't do it. Darby finally gets the tag to Adam Copeland. Christian trying to get out of dodge. Here comes Luchasaurus though. Luchasaurus eats a flying forearm from Copeland. Elevated DDT, Impaler DDT from Copeland. I keep wanting to say Edge. I keep wanting to say Edge. Spear from Copeland to Luchasaurus, who was on the apron. Nick Wayne tried to sneak in. Copeland just picks him up, throws him straight out. Uh, Luchasaurus meant to catch him, dropped him, I think, and picked Nick Twain back up. And then Darby Allin with that suicide dive, sent on the outside, ridiculous speed he gets. Just using his body as an absolute missile. Stinger splash all off the apron, taking out Luchasaurus and Nick Wayne. Flair's loving that on the outside. Darby's taking a beating. He was. He's now giving a bit of a beating. Agency development. What's up, dudes? Thanks for joining. How are you doing? Copeland lined up, was going for the spear, but Luchasaurus grabbed him. Sting comes in to try and help out, but the both was in the chokeslam sort of grip, fighting back though, taking Luchasaurus. Scorpion Death Drop. Are we gonna get that? Tandem Scorpion Death Drop elbow. And Darby Allin and Nick Wayne. Nick Wayne thrown in to the ring. Sting and Christian up in the suplex position from Nick Wayne. And then a crossbody from Darby Allin off the top. Beautiful triple team offense on Nick Wayne. Sexton Stone, or was it Sexton Hardcastle as well? That was another ridiculous name, but it'd have been funny. Sassy saying, "Hi, agency. Good to see you." It's always good to see people in chat. We love having you here. Thank you very much for joining. Got Luke, great match so far. Been really good fun, hasn't it? Christian, oh, Claire's firing up. Christian's sort of saying, "What are you gonna do about it, old man?" We're getting some flare chops. Christian Cage, classic thumb to the eye, and then low blow to the nature boy. Surely Christian being punched by Ric Flair, that should be a disqualification, but it's not. Referee discretion though. Christian's got the TNT title, went to take out Copeland, but actually ended up hitting Luchasaurus. Christian's hightail out of there with the title. Stinger splash in the corner to Luchasaurus. Copeland with a spear to Luchasaurus. Darby Allin's going up. Is he looking for that coffin drop? Coffin drop to Luchasaurus. 1, 2, 3. There we go. S Sting, Darby Allin, and Adam Copeland get the win. So at the end of that, 78% of you got it right. 22% thought the Patriarchy might get it out of the 9 people. Let's go. Let's go. CJ. Yeah, let's go. Just got back from seeing the Marvels. Cool. Any good, Sassy? Was any good? If you didn't sort of see it, I did a little sort of video edit thing together just as an intro, for the start of for the start of Full Gear this year. Um, I'm trying to sort of do little bits just to give it a bit more of a professionalism look. I don't know why. We know we're not super professional on here, we're just having a bit of fun, aren't we? But it gave me something to do for a little bit. Liked it, the match, the intro? I can't remember. Oh, like, yeah, the Marvels, sorry, yeah. Great opening match to start the show. Sting looking good, Darby looking good, Adam Copeland looking fantastic. Sting's looking at someone in the crowd and basically impressed by his muscles, I think. That was quite funny. Nature Boy, absolute legend. Is that Sting's son? That looks like Sting's son. That's got Steve Borden all over him. Darby Allin just took the mic, saying it was Sting's last time wrestling in California, so I'd give it up for him. The crowd obviously are gonna oblige a legend like Sting. Michael loved it. A lot of people didn't like it. Don't know why. No idea. Talent in this match is wild. Oh, if you think the talent in this match is wild, Luke, it's gonna be a banger of a show for you. It's gonna be an absolutely ridiculous show for you. Talent up and down the card. MJF, you've got Jay White, you've got Toni Storm, Moxley, Cassidy, Omega, Jericho, the Bucks, Hangman Page. It's absolutely stacked. Sting daring the crowd to chant woos at him. Absolute legend of the game. I think this is gonna be a good run for him. He's done pretty much everything I think he ever needed or wanted to do in his career. We're going, "Thank you, Sting" chants now. So while we're sort of winding down for this match, do people think Ric Flair is going to be in a match in AEW, or just going to be a manager or a on-screen personality that's not gonna be a performer in the ring? I go to World War Sting. I Anytime you can see a legend like Sting or Flair, The Rock, Cena, any of them, it's gonna be an experience. I saw Sting at Allin in Wembley, and it was incredible. Not to see Ric Flair in the ring, I agree. I think he's gonna be great as a personality on screen, but I do not want to see him in the ring. Um, we watched his last match, we streamed it on the channel itself actually, um, and it was just something that it was so uncomfortable watching him take some big bumps. So, yeah, I don't really wanna see him anymore. Sassy's name plays now as well, yeah. Zero, we had Claudio, Buddy Matthews, Eddie Kingston, Jay Lethal, The Guns, MJF, Adam Cole. Yeah, it was a stacked card. Sting and Darby coming out to search and destroy Wembley was epic, 100%. I mean, I mean, I can't see it so well there, but if I do that, if I've got the Metallica logo tattooed on my wrist. I'm a huge Metallica fan, so it was, for me, goosebumps time. Oh, we're getting Switchblade come out already. We're getting the world title now. It can add to AEW without wrestling, 100%. Flair's manager, young heel. Yeah, Bobby the Brain Heenan style. I think that'd be amazing. Sassy agrees. So, Jizz going in Shivani's face. Shivani just says, "Settle the hell down." I should have put my Sting shirt on, shouldn't I? I should have put that on for the match. So, Shivani's saying MJF is injured and he will not be able to defend the title. The match has been cancelled. Is this a work? It's gotta be a work, can it? By default, you oh, Garen Adam Cole. Shivani was gonna say, by default, you're new world champion. Is Adam Cole not really injured anymore? So I see the Metallica fan, CJ's a Metallica and other metal band, yeah. So, I have no idea how excited though. Adam Cole has come out to stop Jay White being given that title straight away. Cole says that there's no way Jay White's walking out with a title. Adam Cole's talked to Khan. If MJF can't defend the title, Adam Cole's gonna do it for him. Jay White versus Adam Cole. That's gonna be incredible. Jay White says that Adam Cole struggles remembering things lately. Jay White says he wore the same pants to take out Adam Cole originally. Do we reckon MJF is gonna be back? Do we reckon MJF is actually gonna sneak back in as the main event instead? Flair and Adam Cole or Dolph Ziggler, yeah. Story's really good. It's been great fun. Um, Such a shame that Adam Cole got injured because I think that would have been the main event of this show. Uh, Adam Cole, I think, would have turned on MJF. Damn. In the words of Ron Simmons, says Michael. Adam Cole, baby. See Roderick saving the belt. That would be a good show. Roderick comes and helps Adam Cole win the match. So MJF retains, and then MJF technically has a debt to Roderick Strong. That'd be a great story going forward, I think. Looking at it, Sassy, you're going to be a happy lady very shortly. Wonder where the story goes. I think I'd give you a good outlier. Good guess, maybe. We're getting the international championship, so we're getting Moxley, we're getting Cassidy. So let's get a poll going. I love the Cassidy entrance theme. Just that little bit of riff at the start. So we're going Hook coming out with Cassidy. So Orange Cassidy as a champion versus John Moxley for the international championship. Get your votes in. There you go. So yeah, that's that one. So many moving parts makes it interesting. It's so cool. Mox, yes. The Orange Days champion, Mox does not need the belt. Want him and Claudio Yuta to get the trios. That'd be a good story, but I think Moxley deserves the title a break. Give him a little bit of time away. I'd probably have Moxley lose the match, disappear until probably January, February time. Can you get a vote? You've already got a vote, Hassan. It's already there ready to go for you. Mox is coming out with Yuta. Hassan. Dapper Yapper it in that Moxley. I love the Wild Thing entrance because it's just so fun. Moxley's walking everywhere through the crowd. Yeah, from what I've read online, Moxley actually signs every water bottle that he throws out into the crowd, which is a nice little touch. It's something so simple, but he signs the bottle, throws it so someone gets a proper souvenir. I have a feeling after this OC wins, Orange Cassidy wins, Hook will turn heel. That's cool. That's a cool idea, Michael. Let him win Ospreay belt at Wrestle Dream. I think Ospreay, if he's signed, I reckon he's gonna be AEW champion rather than international. Mox has already got a plaster on his head. Hunky, hot and violent total package. Well, thank you, Sassy. I'm not really violent, but thank you very much. I know you mean Moxley. So John Moxley challenging Orange Cassidy for the international championship. Bell rings. Let's go. Moxley just standing there, wanting a punch from Cassidy. Eats it and then replies with his own. Cassidy chop, getting the life chopped out of him in the corner and another right hand. Cassidy already thrown into the announce desk. Cassidy covering up after the right hands to the face. Moxley hanging Cassidy up on the not the announce desk, it's the barricade. Sats is predicting Orange Cassidy cheats to win. That's an unusual angle to go down, but it could work. What if Hook helps? Do we find out who the devil is? No idea, Michael. I think we probably. I don't know if we will tonight. To me, that's more of a Dynamite tease. That's Moxley with that release suplex. It's such a power move. I'd love to. Who do you think it is? Who do we think the devil is? I've had people saying so many different names that have been thrown into the mix. I mean, people like Adam Cole, Britt Baker's been mentioned. They'd be good choices. Um, but I don't know. Moxley's just asking Cassidy to come on, punch him. Moxley getting to a 4 count while standing on Cassidy. Then Devil is Jack Perry. That's another name that's been shouted out. That'd be a great name to put there. Tony Khan said that the person playing the devil is actually the right person going to be revealed as the devil in the future. So it's not like they're still deciding on who it is. Went for a cover on the 2 count, did Mox. There's rumours that it could have been Will Ospreay as well, which would be a great person. Sami Callihan, he had a devil character in Impact, would love it if he cost Moxley the match. If it's true and the person playing the character is the person who is going to be revealed, I don't think it's Sami Callihan's physique. It's more of a Jack Perry build than it is a Sami Callihan build, I think. Cassidy punched Moxley in the ear, but a huge stomp from Mox. That was a serious chop. Mox chucking Cassidy onto the top turnbuckle, raking down the full back with the nails and biting his nose. Moxley's just been ridiculous. What we're gonna see, Cassidy's fighting back. Punches to the midsection, punches to the back. Returning the favour, raking the back of Moxley. We've got Devin in. How are you doing, Devil? Fighting Moxley again. AEW signing is Sami Callihan. I think that's a really good shout, Devin. There's rumours it could be Will Ospreay, Mercedes Moné, Ronda Rousey as well. But Sami Callihan, I think, is a great shout. The wording of it makes it feel like it's not WWE previous. So I think that you are in a really good place with Sami Callihan. Moxley looking for a suplex to the outside off the top. Cassidy sort of adjusting, punch into the midsection. Huge headbutt. Another one from Cassidy. Going backwards and forwards. There's blood somewhere. Someone's already bleeding. Cassidy 20 headbutts, 25 headbutts in a row. I think Moxley's head split open from where that plaster was, maybe a previous injury. Cassidy, beautiful superplex off the top rope. Blood already, yep. Cassidy with a diving DDT off the top, off the ropes. And another DDT. Blood, yep. So the with what you've got just there, that's for members only. I'm just about to sneeze. If you are on the YouTube oh, sorry. If you're on the YouTube community and you are a member, which, Michael has been gifted tonight by Mark, because Mark's a legend, you'll get custom emojis, and you can use them in chat. Sasha thinks it's Ospreay due to the Callis family heat. That'd be a great shout. Yeah. Cassidy just dived out to the outside, taking Moxley onto the announce desk. It looks a well put together announce desk. Cassidy, another dive. Moxley again sprawled across that announce desk. Nigel McGuinness is completely out of there. Crowd chanting one more time, but Cassidy with a huge right hand to Mox. But is he going to oblige? He is. He's in the ring. He's running. Another dive straight to the outside, taking Moxley out. Trifecta of Suicidus to the outside to Moxley. We're going freshly squeezed now. Thank you, Sassy. I could feel it coming and then it went away. And normally I do mute the mic if I can. Oh, looking for Death Rider. Cassidy avoids it. Storm Dog Millionaire. Brilliant counter. But Moxley just drops straight into the hammer and anvil elbows. Thank you very much, my girl. Cassidy covering up the forearms from Mox. So, first snack of the night so far. Roundtree's fruit pastels. Absolutely delicious. Great if you just want something nice, small, and sweet. There you go. Mox has got that bulldog choke on Cassidy. Moxley looking for a pile driver. Cassidy countering, is looking for beach break. Helps on set flip. PK, beautiful kick. Moxley just tied straight back up to his feet. Cassidy's looking for headroom. Got the hooks in. When you found Adam Cole does a major heel turn and lays down for Jay White, that'd be a ridiculous turn. Oh, top tentacles disappeared. Who's going head first into that? Mox with a cutter. Got style pile driver. Beautiful from Mox. 1, 2. Only a 2 count there, though. Hook looks a bit worried on the outside. We're going freshly squeezed chant. Then let's go Mox. Let's go Moxley, freshly squeezed. Let's go Moxley, freshly squeezed. Let's go Moxley, freshly squeezed. Moxley's taking the mick, mocking Cassidy's kicks. Cassidy just standing up. Mox just giving him a big shove to the head. Cassidy, hands in the pockets. Moxley face first into the turnbuckle, go out the corner. and then a drop kick from Cassidy from behind. Locks it in the turnbuckle on Cassidy wins. Mm. Moxley's looking for it, but he looks out of it. Orange punch. Mox on his front. Second orange punch. And third orange punch takes Moxley down. And Moxley's firing back up. Rolls up. 1, 2. Kick out at 2 from Mox. Another orange punch. That's 4. 5 orange punch. Moxley still back on his feet already. 6 orange punch into beach break. 1, 2, 3. Cassidy wins. Sorry, Sass. Let's see. 60% of you got it right. Well done. CJ, damn, yeah. So before the start of the show, the first sort of 5-10 minutes, I did my predictions for the card. I'm 2 for 2 at the minute. I'm doing well. Yep, told you, but not happy now. But I think Moxley deserves a break. He's been a soldier for the company. So I reckon he can go away, have a good break, and then come back starting next year. Another banger. 100% Michael. 100%. Again, it's gonna be another banger, innit? So the one thing I do wanna do while we're streaming tonight is we are only 5 subscribers away from 2,000. So we wanna try and get them 5 done tonight. So anyone you can, share it out. See if you can get anyone else to join and subscribe. Trent's in the ring as well. So Tony Khan has just made it official. Switchblade Jay White versus Adam Cole. So yeah, great show so far. We're pretty much an hour into it. Mox needs a break. He needs to go on his fishing trip. 100%. That's what I mean. He deserves the break. He's been, like I said a few minutes ago, a complete soldier for the company. He's stepped up when it's needed. He's done everything that the company's asked of him. He had his concussion, which wasn't the most fun point, and he's done what's needed to keep the company having that momentum. So he deserves to he's lost this match now, so that should be the end of the feud. Bit of a break now. So we're going the Continental Classic. We got Briscoe. They're saying he's taking the whole thing home. Kicks off this Wednesday on Dynamite. Cool. Good start to Wednesday night. Oh, here we go. We're going timeless Tony Storm. There we go. Paul's already done for you guys. This is where I think my predictions are probably going to go 2-1. Damn boys. Yep. Hell yeah. Mox will be in the Continental Classic. He should have a break, though, shouldn't he? He should have a break. Tony Storm is money that stand. Yeah, I agree. There we go. Shida. I've got a little badge from one of my wrestling boxes that says Holy Shida. Oh no, Shida Cat. Beautiful, cute little pin. Still beautiful, beautiful title. The women's AEW World title. I'm glad they improved it over the original because it just looks so much more prestigious now. It's because it's that bit bigger. Classic Tony Storm for champ. That's what I said, Michael. That's what I said. Mox Buddy getting Mox Under Armour boots for Christmas. Nice. I don't know what I want for Christmas yet. I don't know. Sassy loves Shida, but Toni wins. I think that's the best call. Yeah, Shida's an amazing performer, but you can't not put the title on Toni Storm when she's this hot at the minute. And I mean, metaphorically, not physically. I mean, physically, yeah. Toni Storm has got a script. Maybe is it a script? She's going off script. Starting off forearms back and forth. Shida knees to the midsection of Toni. Toni whipped across. Oh, flying knee already from Shida. Straight into timeless Toni Storm. Chops from Shida. And again, horrible bruising on the chest of Toni Storm. Sounds awesome. Yeah, love Shida, but Toni wins. Getting Mox Pink's book bag. I'll be taking it to school. Nice. I think the crowd will riot if Toni Storm doesn't win. I think that's a good shout, Michael. Yeah, I do. Shida's still got the upper hand at the minute. Where's the hashtag? I can't find the hashtag. Nope, no. Toni, rapid fire chops back. Toni's winding up. Huge, huge forearm. male be involved in the match? Hmm, I don't know. I'd like to see a clean win for Toni. Dan and chat, do we get Punk again? Nope. Simple as that, I'm afraid, Michael. I don't want Punk anywhere near the wrestling ring for a while, if at all, in all honesty. Um, Again, another clubbing blow to the back of Shida, then a forearm. Shida replying back with a run forearm, and again, Shida asking for a shot. Um, no, I think Monday night you're gonna get Randy Orton announced as the fifth member of the face team. Because if you do not announce anyone, the crowd will expect Punk, and when you don't deliver Punk, the crowd will turn. So you announce it beforehand, so the crowd know that it's done. Shada missile drop kick, beautiful, goes for a pin. 1, 2, only 2 count. He goes head right. He needs to get his head out of wrestling, in all honesty, I think. I know he is good, but for the amount of work, I just don't wanna see him near a wrestling ring anymore. Shada's looking for something. Timeless Tony Storm catches her, grabs her, brought in the ring the hard way, goes for a pin. 1, 2, only a 2 count. Tony Storm coming out talking to Luther. Luther has put something in the back. It's a shoe in the back. Tony Storm using the other shoe that Luther put in between the eyes. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Very nicely done, but didn't get the actual pinfall itself. Wrestling World expects him, so no matter what fan will be mad that there's fans that don't want and that don't want him, yeah. But if you don't have the match fully announced beforehand, oh, that was like a package slam, beautiful. Yeah, if you don't announce Punk or someone to be the 5th member of that face team, the crowd will flip out and expect CM Punk all night. So you've got to announce it beforehand if you don't want the crowd to turn on the match. For me, Mox, but if fans may want him, but companies don't want liability. Exactly. Great way to put it, Sassy. Is too much of a risk to be able to be put in that situation. Hikaru Shida going into full gear, clubbing blows to the back of Toni Storm. Toni Storm with some open-handed slaps. That's just firing Shida up. Shida with a head kick. And then Falcon Arrows, beautiful. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Shida looks a bit frustrated. Love looks so much better, doesn't he, in a suit? And he's not doing the crazy tongue look thing that he used to do. Yeah, looks so much better. So Storm got out the way of the Meteora. Shida's ankle gone by the sounds of it. Slam from Shida, but Shida Toni Storm counters into the ankle lock. Smart from Toni Storm. not a normal thing from Toni Storm. So there's this ad-libbing, there's going off script. She saw the ankle of Shida go. Shida gets to the rope just. Toni Storm, she'd taken the boot off. Yep, she's taken that wrestling boot off. Shida blocks the shoot. A huge forearm. Shida's got a kendo stick. Singapore cane. That is definitely cancer, but such like the wrestler were good on the mic as well. Yeah, several top WWE stars don't want him there. Yep, again. Shida's taking Luther out. Good match so far, very technically. Yeah, I agree. What's Toni Storm doing? Toni Storm's got a tray, so like a little makeup tray. What we're gonna get. Shida was looking for the katana. Toni Storm blocks it. Shida counters. Counter again. 1, 2. Kick out at 2 after stacking Toni up. Storm looking for the knee. Deadlift. Pendulum. Beautiful German suplex from Toni. What's Toni Storm doing? Wardrobe adjustment. Hip attack in the corner with that little tray in the corner. 1, 2, 3. Toni got the win. Love the camera work with it going black and grey now she's won. Timeless Toni Storm gets that win. 50-50 on the votes there, so it was a very hard choice for whoever thought it was gonna people was gonna win that one. So three-time champ now. Or was that coming out? Hilarious. Yep. Is that May? Could this be a heel turn, maybe? Tony's got the flowers, taking the adoration of the fans. Tony's losing that frying pan plate, whatever it is, down right down her wrestling gear. Women need to readjust sometimes a little bit. Yeah, I love the theatrics of it. It's entertaining as hell. So we're 4 away from 2000 now. We just need a couple more. Tony's being carried out by Luther. I've just sent a tweet out that we're 5 away, so I'm gonna retweet that myself. So anything that you can do will be a great help. We do appreciate every single thing that you do for us. Find it. So I've got Eddie backstage. Sweet like Sassy loves Loafer too. He's great. I do prefer this version of him over the older one. So Kingston saying he wants to make this tournament the biggest and best tournament in professional wrestling. I mean, you put Kingston in there, he's gonna do it. Oh, they're in the ladder match. So just give me a second and I'll get the poll ready for this. So we've got Big Bill and Risky Starks. FTR, LFI, House of House of Black. So I've got Big Bill and Ricky Starks, FTR, LFI, House of Black. Get your votes in. There you go. Brian Mox or Kenny's winning the classic. Yeah, I reckon so. I reckon Kenny would probably be a good shout. But if you're pouring Eddie Kingston in there, you can't rule Kingston out. I don't think you can rule Kingston out at all. Still love the House of Black. The entrance is amazing. The showmanship's amazing. There we go. We're going LFI, La Faction Ingobernables, Ingobernables, I think it is. Oh, no S. La Faction Ingobernable. Michael's going House of Black for the win. I think that's a good shout. That's the one I've picked. So I am 3 of 3 at the minute. Rush is again someone that I was completely blown away with when he first appeared in AEW. Such an amazing performer. Sassy's going Stacks and Big Bill. I mean, champions are known for retaining quite often in ladder matches, especially with multi-man. FCR's entrance seems amazing. It's such a simple 80s throwback. It's so good. FTR, I think, are my second pick to win this one. House of Black, then FTR for me. So cool. Rush has his son with him. Yeah. It's nice to see sort of the family introduced to it and just giving him a little bit of a platform if they did want to pursue it in the future. Ours is your second choice, where's my first choice, Sassy? Ricky Starks is a superstar in my eyes. Big Bill is a brilliant performer, but Ricky Starks has just got every single thing you want from a wrestler. He's got showmanship, he's got charisma, he's good on the mic, he can go in the ring. Sassy thinks Buddy Matthews should be Orange Cassidy's next challenger. I think that's a good show. That would be someone that I think could be really good to work with. So we've got the polling ready to go. There we go. 40% of people think it's going to be Big Bill. 40% of you think it'll be House of Black, and 20% think it'll be FTR. No one thinks it'll be LFI. Who do we think there? I'm going House of Black. I'm going House of Black. It's going to be chaotic, so I do apologise if I miss a lot of the action. We've got Brody King and Big Bill facing off. Both absolute units. Love this tag team. Better version of Enzo and Cass. I think Enzo was better on the mic than Ricky Starks, but by a super fan margin. So Brody's already grabbing some more hardware out from under the ring. Huge ladder. It's positioned between the barricade and the ring itself. Oh, Howard with a huge right hand to Malachi in the ring. Ricky Starks grabbing a ladder, trying to get it in the ring. Howard's wanting to get it in, but Starks is not letting that happen. Oh, seesaw. Ladder went into the face of Dax. LFA. In comes Rush. This sponsored by Oscar Mayer, lots of meat. Just a tad. Just a tad. Rush and Wheeler. Putting the ladder aside and let's just go at it. SpongeBob SquarePants is the blockbuster sign here, and the devil is Rick Martel. I mean, we've seen crazier things happen, haven't we, Michael? Cash with a suicide to the outside. Jolly's to go. What we're going to see, we're going to see a super crazy fly. Jalistico trying to get the crowd amped up off the ropes. Beautiful. Soft rope front flip. Beautiful. Taking everyone out. Cash did a spear to Rouge, taking him off the apron to the outside. Beautiful. Absolute, go up to the top, looking a bit unsteady, but Malachi Black takes him down. If Fenix wasn't injured, Lucha Bros would have been in this match 100%. I think they would have been in place of LFI probably, because then you've just got 4 teams that could all be legitimate. Ricky Starks was going up to the top again, but Dax caught him. We're looking at Superplex from the top to the outside, taking everyone in the match out. What if the signing is not a person, they signed a deal with a streaming service? That'd be a complete swerve bomb, I think. I think that'd turn the fans against them quite quickly. Got Brody King and Big Bill grabbing ladders. Oh, we're gonna chucking them both of them in the ring by the looks of it. It would be a TK move though, wouldn't it? Yeah. Big Bill, Brody King still facing off, both making their way onto the apron. We're getting beef chants. I never expected to get beef chants at a wrestling show, but it's big men slapping beef. Big Bill, a huge forearm to the back, Brody King fighting back, clubbing blows. Not taking Big Bill down though. We're going beef on every single attack. Beef, 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 beef. And Brody King's clubbing blows to the back of Big Bill. Rush and Cash sandwiching Brody King and Big Bill with ladders, and then trying to take each other out with the ladders. Oh, Rush eats a ladder. Cash throws the ladder straight at him. Definitely a TK move, but I'd love to see a Max deal over another signee that might not even be used. Yeah, but if it's as big as they're saying he is, if it's Will Ospreay, you know they're gonna get used, that's the thing. Cash Wheeler's doing the Terry Funk spot, sticking the ladder on his head. Oh, Dralistico drop kick in the springboard drop kick from the top to the ladder itself. Dralistico started to make his way up the ladder. Wheeler takes him down, but Dralistico repeated offensive quick feet from Dralistico, taking Cash Wheeler down. Dralistico climbing the ladder, but he's miles away from the titles. Ah, there we go. He's moved the ladder. Cash Wheeler catches him, takes the ladder out from underneath him. In comes Rush. Rush with a splash in the corner. Rush again. Pulls up short and then just a straight kick to the jaw of Cash Wheeler. Beautiful. Again, Rush is a brilliant performer. Crowd chanting Rush. Ridiculous chop from Rush. Cash catches Rush into a power slam. Good match so far. Again, There hasn't been a bad match so far, has there? I think we've had 3 matches before this one, and they've all been fantastic matches. Wheeler's got the ladder set up, he's climbing up, he's halfway up the ladder, and in comes Malachi Black. Shot to the knee, taking him down, clubbing blows to the back again. Malachi saying no, sets ladder up, just resting against the top rope. Oh, Cash takes Malachi face first off the ladder. Oh, beautiful creativity from Malachi. Just grabs that rope and slingshots that ladder straight into Cash Wheeler's face. Fantastic idea from Malachi there. We're going, "This is awesome chance now." I mean, yeah, I agree, completely agree. This is awesome. This is awesome. It's what we like. So there's plenty of hardware around the ring. Cash is laying on one of the ladders. Malachi going up to the top. There comes Dax. Dax catches Malachi as he's climbing up. In comes Brody as well. Clubbing blow to the back of Dax. Chops to Dax from Brody. Brody hung on the top rope. So we've got Cash who's climbed up the ladder, balancing as Malachi's on the buckle. What are we getting here? Oh, low blow from Cash. Still legal. It's a ladder match. There's no DQs. No DQs. That's what we like. Power driver on the ladder. Ridiculous. Going a holy shit chance. Brutal. Michael's up and we get the big signee next. I think not far off. 'Cause I mean, we're an hour and a half into it, so it'd be a good time to do it. Big Bill holding a ladder. Brody King suicide dive to the outside, straight into that ladder, takes himself out, but takes out Big Bill as well. There's Ricky Starks. Forgot he was in the match. Ricky Starks, right hands to everyone. Rush off the ropes, and Ricky Starks. Huge spear from Ricky Starks. Beautiful tornado DDT to Dax. Then comes Cash. Starks got the arm wrench. Going old school, similar to The Undertaker. Went for a swing. Sad slam to that Cash. Twisted backdrop. Beautiful. Ricky Starks. Crowd are loving him. Oh, Brody's busted open. Very, very nasty with the white face paint. Malachi with forearm for Ricky. Ricky replying. Oh, beautiful back elbow from Malachi Black. Released overhead suplex from Ricky. Malachi Black backfirst into the ladder, but then Brody King just comes and runs through Ricky Starks like a train, and back body drop Dax onto the ladder itself. Brody King looking like an absolute monster. Brody back in runaway train. Cannonball to Dax, who was on that ladder prone. Ridiculous again. Match 4 out of 4. Incredible. Brody's setting that ladder up in the center of the ring, climbing up. Who's gonna? Where's Jalistico? Where's Rush? Who's this? Is it Big Bill? There's Big Bill picking the ladder up. Brody King falls backwards off the ladder onto the one that's set up in the corner. In comes Jalistico. Beautiful kick to Big Bill. That's Jalistico looking for a springboard up. Code breaker style move off the top, beautiful. Chops Big Bill off the ropes. But Big Bill catches him. Huge choke slam to Jalistico. Big Bill. Rush is picking up a ladder. Rush using that ladder, sandwiches Big Bill in the corner. How are you doing, Mike? Thanks for joining. We appreciate you coming in, bud. Take it easy. If you haven't already, like and share, subscribe. Stick any questions in you've got for me. It's been a good show so far. Stick around if you want. So we've got Rush. Drop kicks the ladder straight into Big Bill. Blood Michael, yeah. Hi, Mike. Welcome. Rush climbing up. Ladder. Ricky Dax comes in. Racing Rush to get to the top. In comes Dax as well. Dax is setting up the big ladder at the side. Cash Wheeler and Jalistico. And again, another ladder being set up by Cash Wheeler. We've got Cash Wheeler, we've got Dax, we've got Big Bill, Jalistico, Rush. Rush and Ricky Starks have just dropped off the middle ladder. Here comes Brody King. Brody King takes out Cash and Big Bill. Throws one of the other ladders out the way. Cash taken down from Brody. Malachi Black's taking Jalistico, stopping him grabbing the title. Oh, Poison Rana from Jalistico to Malachi. Yeah, I got that one. I got the microphone muted just in time. So much action, Sassy. I know, so much action. It's been absolutely non-stop. Not just this match, the full show. Oh, Brody King's picking up Jalistico. There's the ladder set up. What's going to happen here? Ridiculous driver. So that ladder. Ladder was set up on the outside from the ring to the barricade. And it was just a ridiculous driver. The landing itself was ridiculous and then falling off the ladder. Brody King's been set back up on that ladder. Cash Wheeler's not even looking at the titles, he's climbing up to the top turnbuckle. Oh, Big Bill's caught Cash up there. Cash goes in the ladder, taking Big Bill off the apron. What's Cash gonna do here? He's on the top turnbuckle, Brody King's on the outside. Crossbody off the top, straight onto Brody King on that ladder again. Again, that was a ridiculous landing. Damn. Yeah, 100% sassy. It's been absolutely crazy. Dak setting that ladder up in the center of the ring, climbing up. In comes Ricky Starks. Ricky Starks. Dax Harwood right at the top of the ladder. Title's just out of reach. Ricky Starks head off the ladder. Dax just smashing his head. Big Bill's saved Ricky Starks. Malachi Black taken out. Cash Wheeler again climbing up to the top. Ricky Starks punching Dax up, Cash off the top. Champions retain in an absolute solid match. Damn, again, yep, solid pay-per-view. We need Ron Simmons commentating this match. We just need a little. I mean, I could probably do it. A little Ron Simmons emoji that you could put in for damn instead. So 50% of you got it right. Big Bill, Ricky Starks retain. Great, great match, start to finish again. Maybe the match of the night and end contender. It's that good. Yeah. Wasn't expecting this outcome, but the match was a banger. 100% Michael, it was great. It's the first one I've got wrong on my predictions, so I'm doing well. I think it's it's someone where you was gonna have 3 teams lose, but it was a great match for all teams. They all got a good showing, but champions retaining, it's a solid thing to do. AEW always deliver. Like UPS out the sassy, they always deliver. Not like FedEx. I don't think FedEx are as good. 30th of December, we've got AEW World's End. So you've got Danielson, Andrade, and Eddie Kingston. That's a ridiculous lineup. So we're going TBS Championship coming up next. I think you've got to have Julia Hart win this, don't you? Julia Hart wins with the help of Skye Blue turning heel. Where's Todd? No idea. He hasn't been in all night, I'm afraid, Sassy. Yeah, I think Julia Hart's winning this. If that's the new Sky Blue theme, I quite like that. Because Sky Blue's got that. Got to be Jolie. Todd's missing his girl. If that's the case, I reckon he won't be far away then. I think Statlander's going to win Sky Blue or Hart. No, you've got to pick one, Michael. You can't have both of them. I think Sky Blue is going to help Julia Hart win and join the House of Black. Chris Statlander has been great, taking a title off Jade Cargill earlier this year. Um, but I don't think there's been a great memorable run as overall CBS champion. Great performer, great in the ring, but just not very memorable in all honesty for me. If you had to pick one, Sky Blue, White, don't know. I mean, I don't mind either way. I think Julia Hart is the storyline best option. Not sure who you want to win. You like all three, Luke. I can't blame you. They're all great performers. I just think that Sky Blue will work really well as a heel joining House of Black. Looks very similar to a House of Black character already. Julia Hart's work over the past few months has just been absolutely incredible. Sky Blue straight away going to attack with Statlander. Julia Hart tries to get something going, but no. Statlander with a slam to Sky Blue and then picks Julia Hart up, slams Julia Hart onto Sky Blue. Nice. Excuse me. Like all three as well, mate. Michael, yep, I can't blame you. Either anyway, you could vouch for all three of them winning the match. But Statlander with a handstand into a leg drop, beautiful. Went for the pin, but Julia Hart breaks that up. Statlander with a huge right hand to Julia Hart. Picks up Julia, puts her on the top turnbuckle. Sky Blue, roll through. 1, 2, kick out. Sky Blue face to face with Julia Hart, but Julia Hart's upside down on the top turnbuckle, but locking eyes, really, really nice. Great visual. Julia Hart with a standing switch to Statlander. Statlander's saying that Sky Blue should be on her side. Slap from Sky Blue. Slap from Statlander as well. Back and forth. Oh, beautiful knee from Sky Blue. Step up knee on the ropes as well. Julia Hart, kick to the midsection. Statlander to the outside. Senton from Julia Hart to the outside. Head scissors take down. Beautiful from Sky Blue. Statlander really being teamed up on. Could see him as a tag team. Yeah, Kris needs to be a world title contender and get a new character build. Yeah. Is Kris big or are they small? Kris, I think, is like 5'8", 5'9", maybe 5'10". She's not the shortest of women's performers. Julia Hart, I think, is about 5'6", and Sky Blue's, I think, 5'4", 5'3", somewhere around there. Kris is big, yeah. I think because you've got 3 different heights in there, it creates a very big optical illusion. I think Julia Hart is about average height, but she looks tall next to Sky Blue. Well, no, not really, side by side. Oh, yeah, Kris Statlander just looks quite tall compared to these 2. Oh, Sky Blue's offering the hand. Julia's offering the hand. Oh, go on the team. Oh, no, Julia Hart. Right hand. Julia sweeps the legs. Sky Blue's head off the back of the mat. Julia Hart having their hair pulled. Sky Blue manages to back Julia up into the ropes. Snapmare takedown. Right hand with a full mount from Sky Blue. Punt kick from Sky Blue. Beautiful. Went for a pin, only got 2 count. In comes Statlander again. Back suplex to Sky Blue. Picks up Julia Hart into the corner. Loke saying it'd be a great way for Kris to lose and still look good. 100%. That's the best thing about triple threat matches is you can lose your title and still look super strong if needed. It's a really good idea, especially if you want to take the title off of someone. Statlander just got a 2 count, but Julia breaks it up with a senton. Kris is 5'9". Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was 5'9", 5'10", somewhere around there. Julia Hart, the only one on her feet. Sky Blue just making her way back up. Julia Hart. Beautiful. Sky Blue reverse. Roll up 1, 2. Kick out at 2 from Julia Hart. Oh, Statlander with a roundhouse kick. Neck breaking from Sky Blue to Statlander. Julia Hart with a back elbow. Beautiful. Again, all 3 women putting on a fantastic performance. Not stopping whatsoever, are they? who's going to make the way back to Fit Fair. So Julia Hart grabs Sky Blue, but Sky Blue reverses. Boats from Julia Hart to Sky Blue. Huge lariat to Statlander. Julia Hart making her way up to the top turnbuckle, caught by Sky Blue. Kick from Sky Blue. Sky Blue picks up Julia Hart in the powerbomb, but Julia Hart fights out. So kick. Statlander, beautiful slam, Falcon Arrow style, gets a 2 count on Julia Hart, not the 3. Sky Blue went for the Hurricane Runner off the top. Statlander blocked it. Electric chair. Front slam. Beautiful from Statlander. Statlander moving Sky Blue. Is Statlander going to go for that 450 that she's known for? Julia Hart catches Statlander, pushes her off the ropes onto the apron, ends up landing on the floor. Mule kick from Julia Hart. What's Julia Hart going to be going for off the top? Beautiful moonsault. Julia Hart goes for the pin. 1, 2. Julia Hart gets the toe count, broken up by Statlander right at the end of the 2. Julia Hart looks furious. Statlander's protecting the title. Julia's 5'7", Sky's 5'2". There's no way that Julia looks 5'7" next to Sky Blue. Statlander with a huge slam to Julia Hart on the outside. Thrust kick from Sky Blue on the outside to Statlander. Sky Blue off the ropes. Sky Blue went for a crossbody, but Statlander caught her. Statlander's so strong. And if even rolled through 1, 2, kick out at 2 from Statlander. Sky Blue off the ropes. Went to a roll through. Beautiful. Code Blue. 1, 2. Oh, so close. Sky Blue so close to winning that TBS championship. Derek's in. How are you doing, Derek? Sky Blue's going to win. I've said Julia. I think Julia's going to win. I don't know why. What matches are left? You've got the Texas Death Match, Hangman Page versus Swerve. You've got Golden Jets versus the Bucks, and then you've got Jay White versus Adam Cole. So you've got 3 matches left after this one. Michael. Julia Hart's got the submission on Sky Blue. Statlander's breaking it up. German suplex. Beautiful from Statlander. Another one to Sky Blue. Just deadlifting both women up. And again to Julia Hart. And another one to each. Plus the Joe yeah. So I reckon we'll probably get that after this match, by the sounds of it. Hello from Orange Park, Florida. Hello from Hull, UK, Derek. Thank you very much for joining. If you haven't already, like and share the video, subscribe. It does help us out, dude. We do appreciate you. Thank you very much for spending your evening with us. Possibly Jolie, they've been building her up recently. Sky Blue, if she wins, will turn heel. This is what I've been thinking. You have Julia Hart win with help from Sky Blue. So Sky Blue turns heel. Julia Hart wins. Pinning Sky Blue. Julia Hart wins by pinning Skye Blue. There we go. Sassy. Sassy's one of our admins, Derek. Good to have you here, she says. It's always good to have anyone in the chat keeping me busy with your comments. We appreciate you, dude. Julia Hart, 67% of the vote. No one thought Statlander would win that one. What? Says Luke. I know. I know. Love it. Yeah. Absolutely love it. Then you have heel versus heel. No, not if Skye. I think Skye Blue should have joined up with Julia Hart as a heel female tag team. Nice, says Sassy. Yeah. Happy for it, 100%. Yeah. So I'm 4 out of 5 on my predictions. I'm doing well. Julia Hart deserves it. She's been a brilliant performer for the past couple of months. Really built a character up, really been in the ring. Outstanding performer. House with the first win of the night. Yeah. I thought they was gonna win the tag titles as well, though. That was the only one I've got wrong. What match do we reckon we're getting next? I reckon we'll probably get the I reckon we'll get the Hangman Page match versus Swerve Strickland first, then the tag match, then the singles match. We haven't had any sort of big shocks so far. I don't think really. Um, we normally have sort of like a big surprise before this point. Julia Hart, I don't think is that big of a surprise winning. Nice wedding gift, 100%. 100%. So we're a couple of hours in. 2 hours, 14 minutes I've been here. I appreciate everyone that is joining us. We've got 9 people in the chat. Thank you very much. If you haven't already, like and share the video, subscribe to the channel. We are aiming for trying to get to that 2,000 before the end of this stream. We've only got 3 more to go. So we've got Shivani in the ring. Sani, Golden Jets, then the death match, then main event. Either way, I'd be happy with that. So we're going the contract signing. Member. Or is it? It's got to be Osprey. Or is it Callahan? Osprey. Get in. Love it. So elevated to the sky. Get in. It's what we want. Will Ospreay looks fired up. I'm not surprised at all. Even my prediction I've got right. Elevate me to the sky. So elevated. Love the entrance theme as well. It's on my playlist in the car. Absolute banger of a theme. Are we going to have someone? Are we going to have someone else show up? I reckon. Yes, yes, yes. Triple H is crying 100%. There was big money being thrown at him supposedly. Ospreay said he's happy to be part of the team. He's not coming in just yet. I love the accent. Pipe down, bruv. Tony Khan has done it, yeah. He's just saying to the crowd, please let me finish you up with New Japan. Yeah. Road to Revolution. Nice. Will's winning the classic. Yeah, it's gotta be. He's all elite, bruv. Yes. Ospreay's saying, line up the best you've got. Especially for Wembley Stadium. Nice. He's going to show us what elite really looks like. Beautiful. To the sky. Whoa. So elevated. To the sky. Whoa. Fox80, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel. How are you doing? Are you enjoying the show so far? Are you watching it? Or are you just sticking your head into because I'm watching it? Mox versus Ospreay Part 2. I reckon so. I don't know who else I would like to see him go up against. There you go. There's the answer. Will versus Danielson. Please and thank you. Yes. I don't know which one I'd prefer. MJF's title reign is ending soon. Yeah, I presume so. I don't want a name change. What was your original name? What was your original name then, Fox? So looking at it, we're going to Texas Death Match. So let's get that poll going. It's Gav. How are you doing, Gav? So how much blood do I reckon we're going to see? Hi, Gav. Said Tassie. Good to see you again. 100%. Do we think MJF signs with WWE in 2024, Derek? No. I think it's going to be MJF with AEW for the next few years. Been doing better last couple months, been a struggle. Yeah, I understand, dude. You know, Maria, if you need to chat, you can always message any of us directly. Um, you're more than welcome to just sort of sit and watch. You don't have to participate in the comments if you don't want to. If you want to, you're more than welcome to do that. You know, it's a safe space for you, dude. He's got good in AEW, 100%. Sassy thinks he sounds as MJF re-signed yet. But yeah, if you need to, you've got it there. There's my Twitter. You can always send me a message on there if you need to, dude. If it's just literally you want to rant to someone, more than welcome to. There you go, I say, it's done for you. WWE have made a mistake letting Swerve go, haven't they? Absolutely incredible performer. Great entrance theme as well. I'm not a big sort of R&B hip hop style fan. I'll still listen to bits, but that's a catchy entrance theme. Yeah, I'm gonna Gav, 100% worry for you. Any of the guys on the channel, I'm sure they don't wouldn't mind you messaging them if you just wanted to chat, if you just wanted to sort of talk wrestling, just take your mind off whatever's going on. You're more than welcome to do that as well. One of the main stars, and thanks, buddy. Means it's not a problem, dude. That's what we're here for. Um, I've told it many times before. I came onto the channel and I was just like yourself. I was just sat watching, commenting along, and it was during the lockdowns. Oh, Hangman Page already coming out. It started already. But yeah, I'll actually finish because I know it'll mean a lot to you. I was watching, I was just chatting along in the chat itself, um, during lockdown, during sort of COVID and stuff like that. It was something that I really struggled with. I went from doing a full-time job to nothing. So having the community itself here, Sassy, Dawn, and it was just a nice break to be able to chat to someone. And that's why when they asked me to come on, I was so appreciative of them, and I love being able to be here if I need to for you guys as well. Sassy said it before, that we've helped quite a lot. Sassy's went through a few health troubles, but it was just that maybe a bit of routine and a bit of support, a bit of just escapism, I think is the best word for it. To be able to just sort of forget about everything, sit and watch wrestling with a couple of mates. It's what we're here for. That's exactly what we do. That's exactly what we want you to feel that you can do with us. So again, like I said, dude, if you don't want to message any of us, you're more than welcome to do that. My inbox is open for anyone on Twitter. If you need to send me a message, if you need to send me a rant, if you need to send me questions or anything like that, you're more than welcome to do it. Yeah, dude. So Paige has been under the ring. He's got a stapler. He's got some gaffer tape. We've got a steel chair in the ring. Steel chair thrown straight at Strickland's head. Iron for the win. Michael's got Iron Man winning. Only because it makes sense to put him over. This should be there, yeah. Last match with each other. Yeah. I don't want him to have another match after this one. I've got Hangman winning myself. We do support each other. These guys have been a rock to me. We do try, don't we, Sassy? We're always we're always here to sort of just chat if we need to. Be just someone that you can just sort of open up to if you need to. So he's got Strickland's wrists have been taped as a stapler. Stapled to the bicep. Ouch. Then pressed with Buddy Matthews versus Wheeler Yuta. I was napping sort of most of the bits of the pre-show, so I'm gonna go back and watch them tomorrow. Oh, onto the chest as well. There's a few of them dotted about. That's nasty. I just piece of paper stapled that to his arm. Onto the ribs. No thanks. Another arm. Both arms stapled, chest stapled, ribs stapled. Page ridiculously grotesque. We need bricks, Lego, and barbed wire. I reckon we'll probably see Lego and barbed wire by the end of the match. I don't know. Barbed wire, I think we'll definitely see. Um, Bricks, we've seen. I don't think we've seen very often. And I don't remember ever seeing Lego. Maybe once. Iron Man's getting cheered. Make Daddy Mox proud. You would like to make Mox proud, wouldn't you, Sassy? On the face as well. Oh, Swerve's busted wide open. And the other side, both cheeks now. During the match, they were throwing each other onto the commentary table. Some of the kicks we're using were brutal. Nice. I'll go back and watch it tomorrow. Page laying down, wanting the blood dripping into his mouth from Swerve. Ridiculous, gross out. Doing a spit take, Triple H style with the blood. We're getting the "You sick F" chants. "You sick F, you sick F." Ridiculous, next level. Texas deathmatch rules, baby. That's what we like. There you go, Sassy. There's some barbed wire for you. Not a lot, but there's some barbed wire. Oh, there you go, wrapped around a steel chair. Load more. But wrestling in cowboy boots, it's ridiculous. The wrists are still taped on Swerve. Low blow from Strickland. That's all he could really do. Defending himself. Prince Nana's got some scissors finally. There we go. Strickland's wrists free. Who do I think is under the mask? I think it's Jack Perry. A few people have said Jack Perry, maybe Roderick Strong, Britt Baker, Adam Cole, but I'm gonna go. Oh, another staple to the chest. Strickland's just eating that one up. He's not even concerned about it. And another one. Strickland just walking Page down. Strickland manages to get one on Page's forehead. Fox is saying Adam Cole. It's one of the best shouts, I think. Um, Adam Cole, Britt Baker, there was probably the two of the favourites at one point. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Strickland's just smiling, stapling himself. Brutal, brutal. What must win? The match has already happened, dude. Orange Cassidy retained his title against Moxley in a absolute banger of a match. Strickland's put the steel chair wrapped in barbed wire in the corner, and Hangman Page has gone head first straight into that. So we're gonna see Hangman bleeding now. Crowd are loving this. Mox lost, but he's smiling now. Oh, he's loving this, isn't he, Sassy? You're loving it, aren't you, Sassy? MJF is doing double duty tonight. He got attacked after his match earlier on, and Adam Cole is supposedly replacing him in the match to stop the title being gifted to Jay Lethal. Swear's not human, he's freaking nuts. I mean, he's probably watched enough Moxley. What we're getting. Oh, we've got a cinder block. Is that a cinder block? Yeah, Hangman's busted. Yeah, cinder block. What we're gonna get with this? This is ridiculous in all of the good ways. Adam Cole's in the arena tonight. Yeah, he's in the main event officially now. Love this and all the weapons or items Mox used in his death matches. Yeah, I mean, Texas death match, you've got to play by the Texas death match rules and use what you need. Hangman, springboard, Strickland catches him. What we're looking at, Strickland was looking for an half and half suplex. Hangman forearm swerve. Darby went for a boot. Strickland biting him, biting the forehead. Cinder block's still there. Death Valley driver onto the cinder block. Blood has actually splattered the lens camera lens now. No, thank you. No, thank you whatsoever. Got to admit, Swerve can fight like nobody's been. Oh, Swerve can go. WWE was crazy letting him go. Absolute ridiculously letting him go. Swerve looks a bit like a glitter ball with all them staples on the body. Every so often he just moves and you just catch a flash of light all over him. It's great. Good visual. Standing on the guardrail, both men now. What are we gonna get? Hangman is looking for was he looking for Deadeye? Strickland with his power driver on the barricade. Insane. WWE's lost as AEW's gains by 100%, man. 100%. Sassy saying, "Damn, yep. We need the Ron Simmons again, don't we?" Staples matches gear and the blood matches his gear because he's covered in red gear. He's just poured some water on his head, and that's just ridiculous. Let me talk to you. Can you talk in English? Yeah. 100% Gary, how are you doing? Joining us through the Facebook page. Thank you very much for joining. Hope you are having a good evening and you're enjoying the show. If you flick over to the YouTube channel, you can sort of join in with the chat on there as well. There's quite a few of there's a few of them in there, so you can have a chat with the other guys in the channel as well. So we've got both of them back in the ring finally. There you go. Sassy said, "Hi, Gary." AEW is going from strength to strength, 100%. They're doing ridiculous work. We're getting the cowboy-esque chants. Cowboy-ish. I know, you know what I mean. Ivan, how are you doing, Ivan? Vampire Hangman confirmed. 100%, yeah. Drinking the blood of Swerve. Swerve with a high boot. Beautiful. Off the ropes again. Hangman catches him. Follower slam. Both men lost quite a bit of blood. Ropes covered in blood. Ring mat covered in blood. Absolute brutal. This is brutal. Wrestling Revolver had a match with an electric chair in it yesterday. That reminds me of Halloween Havoc 92 when they had the match where Abdullah the Butcher got put in the electric chair and shocked. Hangman catches Swerve coming in. Another follower slam. This is what you missed with WWE, yeah. It's the PG-ness, innit? "Hi, Ivan, welcome back," says Sassy. "Don't forget, like and share the video." How many are we on for the match for the night? Got 13 likes on the video, thank you very much. Match could go either way as of right now, 100%. Still alive. Gangrel is looking at Hangman and saying, "I found my new son." Yes. Nice, Sassy, says Ivan. Hangman is wrapping that barbed wire right around the ribs of Swerve. Hangman is showing he's a true hardcore maniac, Texas deathmatch maniac. Another follower slam with the barbed wire wrapped around the ribs. Ridiculous. Made to a good old fight, man v man, not cartooned. Yeah. AEW was saying to WWE, "We're better than you and we're proving it. We show you how to do proper hardcore wrestling." Swerve must have lost so much blood. Hangman's grabbed that steel chair with the barbed wire. He's going up, he's on second rope. Going up, he's doing the moonsault off the top with that steel chair. Or Hikaru moonsault with that steel chair. Went to that might have injured his arm. He's favouring it. Hangman tosses Swerve back in the ring. We're going, "This is awesome," chants, 100%. This is awesome. This is sick. This is sick. But it's not going involved, grabbing the ankle, going the book shut. Nope. Swerve, go out the way, roll through. Hangman grabs the steel chair, eats it. Swerve Strickland with a boot to the steel chair, straight into Page's face, covered in the barbed wire. Ridiculous. That's the chant that we should be having. EC dub, EC dub. We're thinking tombstone on the barbed wire. No. Page reverses. Hangman Page with the tombstone on that barbed wire. Sassy saying this is so good, 100%. Surprised they haven't cut this off as they do on live TV, just come see Adam Cole beat Jay. Samoa Joe will get involved. Yeah, I think that could be a good shout. Because it's pay-per-view, they can get away with it, dude. It's not like it's live, but it's not live commercial TV. It's not broadcast TV, is it? The emotions and rage are so real, and the blood's real as well. AEW is giving fans what they want, and it's the biggest thing, 100%. Swerve manages to break the 10 count. Crowd are showing their appreciation for this. Hangman's got the steel chair off the back of Swerve. Every single thing going on now. There's gotta be blood squirting out of Swerve's head, out of Hangman's head. Blood loss galore. Hangman's just got the full crimson mask, so has Swerve. The mat itself is ridiculous, covered in blood, stained with the crimson. Hangman sets Swerve up on the second row. Big, big right hands. Looking very laboured. Hangman, what's he looking for? Is he looking for Deadeye off the top? Nope. Swerve goes through. Swerve eats some more right hands. Swerve picks that steel chair up to the back of Hangman. vicious. Swerve picks powerbomb onto that steel chair from Swerve. Back of Hangman is like a pincushion. Double stomp from Swerve off the top, second row, onto that steel chair again. Can't compare WWE and AEW apples and oranges. I don't know what I would hate more, a slam of the steel chair into the back or being powerbombed onto it. Both men just giving their absolute all in this match. Another swing of the steel chair to the back of Page from Strickland. WWE are all promo after promo, chat after chat, hardly any matches whilst taking Rampage. For an example, they have 5 or 6 matches within the hour and a half, and it just shows a huge difference. Yeah. Oh, we got drawing pins, thumbtacks now, by the looks of it. Nope, broken glass. It's that waste. Broken glass poured onto the broken glass onto the back of Page. Swerve with a 450 off the top onto the back. Swerve, JML drive it with that glass still on the back. Absolute sickos, both of them. Rather be hit by a chair. Yeah, I'd rather be hit by a chair than being power bombed onto it. Strickland back to his feet. Hangman at 7, 8, 9. He's gonna get back up. Back up at 9. Got a feeling they could bring out the rubbing alcohol. I mean, that'd be next level sick. 100%, wouldn't it? Crowd chanting AEW, going a laboured face off. Strickland diving close line, taking both men to the outside. Sassy speechless. I'm struggling. I'm trying to just say anything that's coming into my mind just to sort of keep something happening. Pouring it over open wounds must burn like hell. Oh, it does. I mean, I've had a paper cut and I've put it in. Oh, we've got a barbed wire board now as well. Prince Nana helping out, getting that board in the ring. Gary wants Saraya, also known as Paige to give a stink face. Nice. The board's being set up onto a couple of steel chairs to elevate it. So that board says Swerve's house underneath by the sound of it. Swerve looks like he was looking at the big screen to see how bloody his face was. Swerve's on the top rope, pulling Hangman Page up. Did that to Mox in Blood and Guts, used a whole bottle. Yeah. Kingston watch pad and tell you bottle of rubbing alcohol over Mox back and he was thrashing like hell. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Mox is well, it's not Mox, it's Hangman biting Swerve again. Hangman's thinking something. What are we thinking? follow slam off the top rope through the barbed wire board. Powerbomb onto the barbed wire again. Deadeye on the barbed wire board. Would win him this match to Texas Chainsaw Max. I mean, this is a blood and guts match. You're bleeding like hell, and you've got the guts to be in there. But not as Michael's pouring all the blood in. If you do wanna get them custom emojis, you do join the YouTube community, for a small fee each month. Now this is real hardcore wrestling, 100%. You have barbed wire wrapped around the neck and mouth of Swerve. Hangman going to the apron. Is he looking for that buckshot lariat? Over the top, buckshot lariat with the barbed wire wrap. Oh my god. Yeah, this is just absolutely next level. We're up to 5. Strickland's still down. Hangman's back to his feet. We're up to 7 now. 8. Nana helping, pulling him out of bounds. Hangman looks annoyed. Was that Brian Cage from behind? Brian Cage attacking from behind, taking out Hangman. They're taking the death part in deathmatch seriously, 100%. It's an all-out battle, isn't it? Yeah. Machine Brian Cage going under the ring, grabbing a table. Crowd loving that. Page is an absolute unit, isn't he? This is the least hardcore part of the match, bringing a table out. Hangman probably turned off the TV for the kids. I don't even think they should have let him watch it. I wouldn't. Now the crowd going even worse, they want fire. Cage was looking for a powerbomb, but Hangman had the barbed wire discus lariat with the barbed wire wrapped around the wrist. Huge lariat taking Cage down. This type of match takes a lot of trust between wrestlers, 100%. Nana just did a steel chair to the back of Hangman. Hangman just shrugged that off. Looks like Nana might be going through the table. Vanessa said she watches both of her hands. I wouldn't even watch if it was my partner. Nana with a dead eye through the table. Hangman just taking out everyone that's tried to interfere. Brian Cage taken out, Nana taken out. Let's get it back to Swerve. Oh, Swerve's got the cinder block off the back of Hangman, shattering the cinder block itself. Looks like it in between the shoulder blades, back of the neck maybe. This is ridiculous. Not Nana. Why? He's interfered so much in the match, he deserves it. He deserves it, Michael. Referee's up to a 4. Strickland's back to his feet. Hangman's moving. Oh, we've got a big metal chain. Strickland's wrapping it around Hangman. other wrestlers in the back are like, "Hurry up, Hangman, 2 matches after this." Yeah. Swerve using that chain, swinging it over the top of the buckle ring turnbuckle, trying to actually hang Hangman. 'Cause Hangman out, referees counting, go up to 2, 3 count, 4, 5. AEW doesn't rush death matches. No, they give it time to breathe. They give it time to get vicious. Up to 7, 8, 9, 10. Strickland got it. Strickland gets the win. He's trying to choke him out. He did choke him out by the looks of it. 50-50 on that one from the votes. That was ridiculous. Without a shadow of a doubt. From start to finish, that match was insane. When does Trent face Cage for the TNT title? I think it'll probably be on Dynamite this week. Hangman got hanged. Yeah, interesting way to win. It was a great way to sort of show the viciousness that you have to go to. So I'd beat him like you beat Mox. Great finish, yeah. Both men, take my hat off to you. You put on an absolute banger of a match. We've had great wrestling tonight. Um, and that's just a great alternative. Coughing with damn hanging out. Go steady. You don't want to cough up a lung or out. I've been saying Callis is costing Omega tonight. Mm. So while we're waiting for that one to finish and we're going on to the next match, if you do want to show your support for Gimme Hullier, there is only a few of us that do all of the work. Well, I say all of the work. Um, we do all the work between us, all the streaming. I do most of the sort of graphic side of things. But if you want to support us, you can always get some Gimme Hullier merch. We've got, if you're a big NWO fan, you can get an NWO t-shirt, but it's Gimme Hullier. If you just want our standard logo, you can get our own baseball cap, you can get our own whatever you want. Or if you want to be a true Hullimaniac, you can get a Hullimaniac shirt. I'll call that. Or if you want to be a Bullet Club member, we've got our own Bullet Club inspired Gimme Hullier Club design. So you can get all of that on the shop. The link itself is in the description, but I will put a copy of it in the chat for you guys. There you go. So if you do want to get any of the merch, you can go to our page, gimmehullier.myspreadshop.co.uk, and you can get all of the Gimme Hullier merch. Pretty much all of the different logos that we have can be on any different type of sort of merchandise. You can have it on a cup, you can have it on a jacket, a t-shirt, You can have a pair of jogging bottoms. You can have it on a phone case if you want. So we're gonna get the Golden Jets next. So let's get that poll ready to rock and roll. So Golden Jets, which is Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho versus the Young Bucks. There you go. Do I think the devil attacks Cole and then Cole's like, I didn't believe Roddy, but you are the devil, he says MJF. It's really not MJF, it's pretty could be. There's so many different swerves you could do on it, isn't there? Nice NWO shirt you have. We don't have an Ant versus Dom one. I should do one. I'll have to get one sort of mocked up. Yeah, good idea for that one, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah. We'll do a Ant v Dom shirt. Once I'm done, if you keep your eye on the Twitter, it'll be on there, saying it's done. We've got Jericho, Demo God coming out. We've got Don Callis on commentary now. Never betray one that loved to push them all away. And I have been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Gotta go for the Young Bucks since they are from Cali. I don't know. I think the Golden Jets story hasn't run its course yet, so I reckon you give the win to them. 'Cause you don't want them to join up like they have done quite recently and then split up so soon. So I'm gonna go Golden Jets. Bucks, I think, are a better tag team overall. Omega and Jericho are better individual wrestlers, but they are such good performers, they can pull off anything. I love Kenny's theme as well. Michael's got Golden Jets winning. Main event, you don't know now. No, it's such a good one because you just don't have a clue. Are you ready for this? Skye, ready to go. Ready for this. Sassy says Young Bucks are joining the Don Callis family. I don't see that happening. Bucks might take it with a cheater. Kenny could turn on Jericho too. Well, could do. That's a good idea. Nah, see Golden Jets winning. I just think that story has still got a lot more runtime. Well, I've got one in the main event. You want to see Britt as a devil, cost Adam Cole. She tells Cole he's been spending too much time with the scumbag, wanting to marry you. Going to take everyone you ever loved away from you. Uh, I'd prefer it to be Jack Perry. I don't know. I think that would push him to a main event level character. Um, Sign of respect from Kenny to the Bucks, giving them both a handshake and a fist bump. Oh god, that Nick. I did the poll. I did the poll, didn't I? Yeah, I did the poll. It's 50-50 on that. Omega with a shoulder tackle, taking down Nick. Kenny off the ropes. Both guys looking for a hip toss. Teams know each other quite well. Beautiful arm drag from Nick Jackson off the top rope. It went for a drop kick, and Omega just shrugs it off. Tony Khan would be awesome surprise as a devil, not gonna lie. I don't want to see Tony Khan anywhere near it. I think it'd be a ridiculous pop out. Can see it. Sassy runs out. Devil is Ali from WWE. Could be Juice Robinson turning on Jay. But the Devil biggest star AEW is not signed yet, like Ziggler or Ali. And both of them, though, no compete doesn't end for another few weeks, as far as I'm aware. But Tony Khan said the person under the mask is the person that is the devil itself. It's not random people playing the devil for now. Kris is back, saying look like Skye losing your look 100%. Yeah. Kurt Hawkins, he trained MJF. Kurt Hawkins could be a good job, but is he not signed to Impact? Uh, Brett Myers, I think. Something Myers. Omega tagging himself in. Jericho was chopping the hell out of Nick Jackson. Matt's now flurry of forearms to the back of Omega. Could it be Malachi? I don't think it'll be anyone from House of Black, in all honesty. Just tagging Gimme Holy Air on Twitter for something interesting. Not a problem, dude. I've got the Twitter open. Let's have a look. Kenny Omega with a Suicider over the top. Beautiful. Jericho is thrown into the steel steps. Jericho's arm behind the ring post. One of the Bucks trying to take out the Judas Effect elbow. Triple threat match for the TBS Championship went 11 minutes 20. Is that it? It felt quite a bit longer. The Devil should be in the tournament. That'd be cool. Makes you think it's Brit. Your shared Twitter thing, yeah. It'd be funny if it was Vince and it started a wrestling war. Nah, I don't think Vince would be anywhere near it. It'd be too much work in the crowd. Still trying to take out the arm of Jericho. Oh, vicious chop from Jericho to Nick. Jericho's bleeding from his forearm. Jericho with a double clothesline, taking both of the Bucks out. Nick Jackson, drop kick off the second rope, takes Jericho off the apron. Kenny pushed off the apron as well. Jericho shoulder first into the ring post again. Jericho finally thrown back into the ring. Nick with some kicks to the midsection and chest and shoulder of Jericho. Devil could be Sean Spears. He's been missing in Team MJF. Could be. Think it's too big for Sean Spears. Think he's a smaller stature former. That's why I think Britt Baker's more likely, but Jack Perry's even more likely. Nick gives a clean break on the arm wrench. Elbow to Matt Jackson off the apron. Jericho with a missile drop kick to Nick. Kinda want this match to end because you're more interested in the main event at this point and you're tired. How do you think I feel, dude? It's almost well, it's 4 o'clock in the morning in the UK. It's 4 o'clock. The Formula One starts in 2 hours, and I'm gonna sit and watch that as well. Young Bucks are overexposed like Judgment Day. A little bit. Omega looking for his patented driver. Chucks Nick onto the second rope. Omega backstabber to Nick on the second rope. Beautiful. What's Kenny looking for is over the top. Beautiful Orihara moonsault to the outside. Kenny again up to the top. Beautiful crossbody, but Nick rolls through at 1, 2. Kick out at 2. Jay White could hire someone to help him. Could do. Very definitely could do. definitely beyond exhausted, but we appreciate the work you do, guys. We do try. Like I said, that's the big problem about being in the UK watching, being a big wrestling fan, is the time zone. It's the time difference. That's why we like the Saudi shows, because we're at a reasonable time. Jericho tagged in. Text on Matt. Text on Nick. Moonsault, springboard moonsault, or the lion salt as Jericho used to call it. And takes both Matt and Nick out. Looking for the walls, Jericho. Nick kicking back out. Oh, Nick wrenches the arm on the top rope. Matt with a flatliner armbar. David Finlay is a roamer. He'll be with Bullet Club. That's a good pairing, I think. That's why we appreciate, especially with like I said, the time difference. We appreciate every single minute you guys spend with us. Any donation that you do, any super chat, any subscription, any merch that you buy, all goes straight back into the channel. It just makes us appreciate you guys more than anything. Nick went for a fake super kick, but DDT to Omega. Roll up on Jericho, gets a toe count. Jericho puts the brakes on the Hurricane Rana. Got him in the walls, Jericho. Matt Jackson. Is he going to tap? Is he going to submit? What's Nick going to do? Nick's on the outside. His springboard. Springboarding. Omega grabs him. Throws him into the barricade. Matt doesn't have anyone. Is he going to tap? Is he going to tap? Is Matt going to tap? Jericho's arm's given up on him after the work that the Bucks has damaged. Matt using the heel of his boot creates that a bit more separation. Again, this has been a relatively good match so far. They're both chopping each other. Matt and Jericho. Right hand from Matt. Chop from Jericho. Another right hand. Jericho went for a right hand, but seemed to swing and miss. Jericho tossed to the apron. Off the top. Oh, Matt catches him. Catches Omega. Double Northern Night suplex. Beautiful from Matt. Matt Jackson with the straight jacket suplex, German suplex on the apron. Jericho with a bulldog. Matt Jackson laying prone in the ring. Jericho's looking for that lion salt again. Bucks counter in. Jericho on the middle rope. Senton Atomic Cut. 1, 2. Jericho had to kick out of that one. Says online, Dave's not happy with Jay White using the gold name. No. Yep, very ouch. One it's sassy. Very, very ouch. Bucks Got blood all over their gear from Jericho's arm. Oh, Jericho takes the ropes out from under the legs of Matt Jackson. Jericho chopping Matt on the top turnbuckle. Is he looking for the Hurricane Rana? Right hands, left hand, sorry. 6, 7, 8, 9. And then the Hurricane Rana off the top to Matt Jackson. Nick with a huge low blow. Omega caught him. Nick saying he's done nothing. Matt gives Kenny the low blow. Both of the Golden Jets take low blows from the Bucks. Is Nick signaling for the Judas effect? Judas effect to Jericho. 1, 2. Omega breaks it up at 2.5. Jericho still has it, yeah. You're going to get going and slowly starting to doze off. Not a problem, Michael. Take it easy. You have a good week. Enjoy the rest of your week. And thanks for joining, man. Enjoy your subscription while you've got it as well. There you go. Bucks, they're looking for the BTE trigger by the looks of it. BTE trigger. Hit the BTE trigger to Jericho. 1, 2. Kick out at 2 from Jericho. Bucks look furious that Jericho kicked out of that. What's it going to take to keep the Golden Jets down? Or are they going to end up winning the match? Yeah, I think they are. We're looking for the Meltzer driver. Omega took out Nick, stopping being able to do it. Jericho with a couple of super kicks. Nick with a super kick to the arm of Jericho, drops Jericho down. Oh, Jericho with a low blow of himself. Omega gets the tag. Omega looks conflicted. Oh, is he going to go? Is he going to take Jericho? Omega off the ropes. Off the ropes again. V-trigger to Jackson. Snapdragon to Matt. Another Snapdragon. Good fake there from Omega. Reverse Rana from Matt to Omega. Matt Jackson has got Omega up on the steel. Matt Jackson with a one-winged angel to Omega. 1, 2. Kick out at 2 from Omega. This again is such a good match. Again, this is awesome chance. Again, 100%. I agree with this. Bucks was looking for the Meltzer driver. Jericho caught Matt in the code breaker. Nick, sorry. Matt's on shoulders of Omega. Is Omega looking for the one-winged angel? Nope. Catches him into a German suplex. Beautiful. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. High angle German. Wow, says Sassy. Again, 100% I agree. It's a ridiculously entertaining match. Back and forth. Great storytelling. Omega off the ropes. It's a super kick from Nick. Jericho went for the Judas effect. Jericho's eating super kicks. Matt Jackson said he's going to break Jericho's arm. Ripcord knee. Beautiful from Omega. Omega's got Matt up. One-winged angel. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3. Golden Lovers win. Ready for this. 60% of you thought the Young Bucks. I told you it'd be the Golden Jets. I did tell you. I've still only got one wrong so far. No, one. Is it 1, 2? 2. Yeah, I thought Strickland would win. Not Strickland. I thought Hangman would win, and I thought I can't remember which other one. Oh, Nick looks furious. He's damaged the barricade. He's throwing the cover of the announce desk all over the place. Both Bucks are frustrated, annoyed. Omega's putting his hand out for a handshake. Sassy's missed 2 as well. Yeah. Main event time 4 for 3, Ivan. I'm 5 for 2. Sassy's 5 for 2. Matt has grabbed the steel chair and is just taking out his anger on the steel chair. But still taking the covers off the barricades. Missed the tag team. Yep, I missed the tag team one. Hangman, yep. Them are the only 2 that I got wrong, but I said the Golden Jets for this one. I think most people, thought it would be Hangman. Terrible 2's adult version. You speak for yourself, Sassy. I'm not terrible. I can't wait to see what's going on with this one. Young Bucks temper tantrum, yeah. It's a sort of character that I think they are backstage as well. So talking about Adam Cole taking over from MJF. MJF was put into the back of an ambulance saying, "Don't let him take the title from me." So Adam stepped in to go up against GAHY, even though Adam Cole has had 2 knee surgeries recently. I'm not really a big fan of honey flavored stuff, but I'd still give it a go. And Trevor, hi Trevor, welcome from Gimme Hull, yeah, nice to see you. It's already done for you, Hassan. It should be in there for you, all ready to go. You know it's all about. Always just sat on the edge of the ring instead of standing. What if he was fainting and he took the cast off and he was fine? I know it's an absolute long shot, but Adam Cole, baby. Adam Cole, baby. Again, Switchblade, Jay White coming out. Sassy thinks he's fine. Is it a big feint? So Jay White's wearing the same outfit he was wearing the original one that he wore at the Forbidden Door when he defended the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. That's such a beautiful looking belt in it. I think probably the nicest looking belt in all of professional wrestling at the minute. I don't think that's a stretch to say that. So we're going Justin Roberts do the introductions. Sassy agrees. Yeah, it's a beautiful belt. Absolute beautiful. I didn't realise Jay White is undefeated in AEW competition. 13-0. So Jay White's just laying down, having a giggle. Oh, we've got an ambulance. We can hear an ambulance. Is it an ambulance? Yeah, we've got an ambulance coming in. Is this MJF coming back? Adam Cole looks absolutely elated. There's MJF. MJF's driving the ambulance. Has he stolen it? His quad's taped up. We're going MJF chants. Or we've got MJF's entrance theme. And he's coming out to the ring. Got a lot of backstage personnel trying to stop him. Jay White looks absolutely happy as Larry. MJF. Yeah. Adam Cole, MJF having a bit of a hug. So we've got the bell ring. We've got MJF in the ring. Oh, MJF with a straight right hand to Jay White, but drops straight down, can't put any weight on. Jay White with a chop lock. Vicious. Come on, Joe. Yeah, I think we might see him before the end of the night. Jay White just stomping a hole in MJF in the corner. MJF fighting back, trying to. Huge chop from Jay White. Exploder suplex in the corner. Well, underhook suplex. 1, 2, kick out at 2 from MJF. MJF tossed to the outside, right in front of the Guns. Guns swarming on MJF. MJF tossed back into the ring. 1, 2, kick out at 2 from MJF. JR was stomped directly on that bandage. Right on the injured leg of MJF. MJF again tossed to the outside, right in front of the Bucks. Not the Bucks, Guns. MJF fighting back. Loads of right hands. 1, 2, kick out at 2. MJF manages to fight back and manages to keep his title alive. And again, Jay White throwing him to the outside. Guns have got a steel chair now. Caught red-handed by Bryce Remsburg. They obviously should be going eliminated from the arena. Crowd loving it. Guns ejected from ringside. Adam Cole loving it. Bye-bye. Could we get Juice Robinson show up now? Juice Robinson's not banged from ringside at the minute. Jay White going in the face of Adam Cole on the outside. MJF tossed back in the ring from Jay White. Foot to the back of the neck of MJF. They said he was there. Who was there? MJF? Yeah, MJF. It was supposedly a hurt in 0 hour, but it could just be, obviously, story. MJF, such a good character, but Jay White is just such a good, evil badass. MJF absorbing a couple of shots from Jay White, just standing up in defiance. Oh, Juice, okay. MJF calling Jay White an effing piece of S. So you can read between lines of what he said. Back elbow to Jay White. MJF getting a bit of momentum. Scoop slam. Leg just about holding out. Jay White's head off the top turnbuckle multiple times from MJF. Jay White eats nan right hands. And MJF biting Jay White. going cannibal on him. Oh, we're going to get the kangaroo kick. MJF is signaling for it. Gets the kangaroo kick. And we get a kip up. MJF fighting through that pain. Drops back down to one knee. Adam Cole said, do a dive to MJF. MJF off the ropes. Jay White straight back in with a basement drop kick to the knee of MJF. Completely takes him up. DDT from Jay White. 1, 2. Kick out at 2.5. MJF still in it. Huge chop from Jay White there. That was rang through the arena by the sounds of that. Another one. Absolute screaming through the arena, that sound. MJF can't even be whipped into the other corner. Knee collapses. Crowd chanting MJF. Another chop from Jay White. Beautiful from MJF. Flicks Jay White up. And then a reverse mule kick or high mule kick. MJF's bleeding from the chest by the looks of it. Just a little trickle of blood. So MJF looking for Jay White. Beautiful Uranagi. Very high angle there. 1, 2. Kick out at 2 3/4 from MJF. Do you think the devil will come out? No, I don't want to see the devil, in all honesty. I want to save that for a Dynamite episode. I think if it was Adam Cole, you can't obviously have him shown now. You could have someone like Britt be the devil or Jack Perry be the devil, and it could still possibly work in the story. But nah, if it's going to be Adam Cole, you want to do it on a Dynamite. So I want Samoa Joe to come down, help MJF retain the title. Both guys on the outside. Huge chop again from Jay White. MJF was going to go face off the ring apron, but ends up reversing it right to the eyes of Jay White. DDT on the outside from MJF to Jay. Adam Cole applauding. MJF smart, rolls in, breaks that count. MJF taking the cover off the announce desk, pushing everything off the announce desk as well. Emptying that. Oh, that desk I don't think was meant to collapse then. Could be Matt Riddle. I don't think Matt Riddle's been released long enough yet. Yes, and his release no compete clause isn't due for another month-ish, I don't think yet. MJF is still going up to the top. Elbow off the top to the ground. That is ridiculous. That is rough. That was nasty. Riddle was fired, so no 90 days. Fired, released. I think it's the same thing. I think he's still going 90 day no compete no matter what. Yeah. As a quick Google, Riddle was a main roster talent. He's subject to a standard 90 day no compete clause following his release. So I presume that it won't be until mid-December, near the end of December. Did a Shawn Michaels, yeah, it was a beautiful, beautiful elbow drop from the top. Devil could be Jay White because he hasn't attacked Bullet Club. Riddle's been with his girlfriend. I think Jay White was attacked by the Bullet Club, not by the Bullet Club, by the Devil. So it couldn't be himself if he was attacked. We're going, he's our scumbag chance. He's our scumbag. Jay White's grabbing the legs. MJF was trying to get back in the ring. Dragon screw on that leg. Jay putting MJF on the top turnbuckle. Sign up the leg on the top turnbuckle. Stomps to the midsection. MJF hung up. Another chop to MJF's chest. Jay White climbing up, standing straight on that knee. MJF lifts up. Sheer core strength there from MJF. See a Riddle going back to rehab before any promotion. Yeah. Well, he supposedly started generating his own brand of marijuana, so his own brand of weed or something that he's selling. So he might be focusing on that instead. MJF was trying to sort of get back to a vertical base on the ropes, but Jay White again with that tackle takes that knee out. MJF top rope. We're going to go huge avalanche showing Aggie from the top. 1, 2, kick out. MJF still in this match. Imagine if it was Ethan Page, Jules Robinson, someone trying to overthrow him. It could be. I don't see it working storyline-wise in the future. I think it's someone that we haven't seen for a little while. Both guys on the knees in the center of the ring. Jay White back to his feet. Again, chopping MJF's life out of him. Again. Another chop. MJF's chest just is absolutely raw. And another one. MJF firing up. Is that the best you got, USOB? Jay White, Rick to the eyes. MJF with a thumb to the eye as well, getting some revenge. Jay White was looking for the Blade Runner. Discus elbow, discus forearm. Locker room was voting for the champion. It could be CM Punk. There's no way it's CM Punk, dude. I don't see any company taking CM Punk at all. Release German. Jay White back up to his feet. Picks up MJF. Looking for the Blade Runner. MJF reverses it. Roll up. 1, 2. Overcommitted. 1, 2. Roll up again. 1, 2. Couple of quick counters there. Tombstone to Jay White. But MJF lands on that back knee again. Adam Cole shouting, "It's yours. He's not going to take it from you." Getting the crowd behind MJF. If Jay White wins, you won't be watching any of his matches. I don't blame you, dude. I don't see it being... I don't see MJF losing the match at all. MJF with a stomp to the arm of Jay White. Taking out one of the limbs. Jay tossed to the apron. MJF was looking for the heat seeker. Jay White just throws him off. Four hours pretty much I've been going. If you haven't already, like and share the video, subscribe, support the channel in any way you can. What? MJF with a cutter over the top rope to the outside. Ridiculous. Especially with an injured leg. Holy S chance, exactly. That was insane. It's still got a lot of that dust out there from the cinder blocks earlier on. Wow. Yep, sassy. I agree. Absolutely incredible. So referee up to 6. Referees up to 7. 8. 1, 2. Kick out at 2 from Jay White. Blood on the ropes. So I think that's probably from every other match we've had tonight, really. I know some of it will probably be from Swerve. I think there might be some from Mox on there as well at some point. MJF has pulled down that knee pad. Glad Christian Cage lost. Are you going to retain the title? I don't know. What do you mean? MJF just collapsed. That knee does look quite swollen, doesn't it? That doesn't look like a regular knee. Adam Cole's hand must be absolutely stinging from the amount of times he's tried to get the crowd riled up tonight. We haven't got a vote on this one, a competition on this one. We haven't done one for a little while. I think it's just because we haven't been able to sort of get the gang together to do a predictions video properly. Is the referee asking for a doctor? Yeah, looks like it. Doctor basically being told by MJF no. MJF wants to continue. Knee wrench from Jay White. And another one. Oh, figure 4. Very smart from Jay White. Jay White just spitting straight in the direction of Adam Cole. Jay White punching MJF's leg at the same time as the figure 4 is locked in. Is Adam Cole, is he going to throw that towel in? Adam Cole looks torn. MJF screaming no at him. MJF being chopped and then his leg being punched again. MJF struggling, trying to get to the ropes. Jay White's pulling him back to the center. 1, 2. MJF finally sits up. 2.5. Don't throw the towel in, MJF will lose. Yeah, that's the problem. He wants to keep the title. MJF trying to reverse the pressure. Got it reversed. Jay White looks in agony now. MJF is still probably hurting. Could Jay White tap? MJF looks in agony. Adam Cole trying to get the crowd going again. Jay White gets to the bottom rope. Adam Cole has got the Ring of Honor title, the Ring of Honor tag title. Looking straight at Jay White for it. Went to swing for it. Ref didn't see it. Jay White swung the title. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. MJF still in the match. Adam Cole would have been devastated if he'd have lost the title then. Crowd chanting MJF. Again, storytelling in this match is incredible. MJF has got the ropes. Ref takes a bump. Oh, we get in. Dynamite Diamond Ring. Adam Cole's pouring it on the canvas. Jay White's grabbing MJF, pulling him back. Another wrench on the leg. Jay White pouring the Dynamite Diamond Ring on, flipping the bed to Adam Cole. It's a huge ring. I don't want to get clocked in the head with that ring. Low blow to Jay White. MJF ducked. Here comes the guns. Both the Dynamite Diamond Ring by the looks of it. Blade Runner, nope. Right hand with that diamond ring. It's referee's just not in the right position. 1, 2, 3. MJF wins. MJF retains. That was ridiculously entertaining again. Again, insane show. MJF retains. He gets his title back from Jay White. No bad matches in the pay-per-view. 100%. That is, from start to finish, probably as good as Allin, if not better. Swerve and Hangman stole the show, 100%. That was match of the night. I'm going to go through all that in a bit. Adam Cole lifting MJF and the title up. Performer Swerve, yeah. MJF pouring on an absolute masterclass of storytelling with Jay White. Adam Cole on the fringe as well. Sassy's gone Swerve versus Hangman for match of the night. Honourable mention to the tag match and OC versus Mox. And has gone for Nan. It's ridiculous. I don't know what else could really have been done to improve the show. Dynamite will be good on Wednesday, won't it? All the fallout from the show. Just making sure it actually is ending. Yeah, no surprise. Finish or anything like that. Well, what a show. What an absolute banger of a show. Start to finish, match after match after match. There was not a bad match at all. Sassy likes the women's matches to have been a bit longer. Yeah, maybe. Might not have been the longest, but you had the Toni Storm versus Hikaru Shida went on for 10 minutes. The Julia Hart, Kris Statlander, Skye Blue match went on for 11 minutes. Absolute brilliant matches. I think there was long enough. They didn't need much longer. Maybe another 2 minutes, maybe. But as matches go, absolutely fantastic all the way through. Best AEW show of the year. That one, Allin could also rival it, I think, at Wembley. I don't know if it was just because I was there, but people was like, that one didn't have a bad match on the show itself. From start to finish, both shows could be pay-per-view of the year. But absolutely phenomenal again, pulling it out of the bag. Every single performer on the card shone and did everything they needed from the get-go. You can't fault anything on the show whatsoever. The 6-man tag match, Sting, Darby, Allin, Adam Copeland, with Ric Flair in their corner, defeated the Patriarchy, which was Christian Cage, Luchasaurus, and Nick Wayne. that opening the show, it was such a good match. Ric Flair got a little bit involved, which is nice, but I don't want him to seem too physically involved because I just think he's at the edge where he could be a good manager for someone. After that, we had the singles match for the AEW International Championship, which was Orange Cassidy versus Moxley. Hook and Wheeler Yuta was on the outside. Little bit of blood in that one from Moxley, as always, but Orange Cassidy retained in, again, an absolutely fantastic match, all the way from start to finish. We then had the Women's World Championship, Toni Storm versus Hikaru Shida. Hikaru Shida was the defending champion coming into the match, but timeless Toni Storm ended up picking up that win in a well-deserved match. We then had the AEW World Tag Team Championship, which was the defending champions Ricky Starks and Big Bill going up against La Faction Ingobernable, FTR, and the Kings of the Black Throne, which was Malachi Black and Brody King. Again, an absolutely brilliant match. A lot of good entertaining spots. It wasn't just a spot fest. There was a lot of transitional stuff to keep the match flow going. But in the end, Ricky Starks and Big Bill ended up retaining that title, or their titles, sorry. We then had a three-way match for the AEW TBS Women's Championship, which was Kris Statlander as the champion, coming in against Skye Blue, who's been showing a lot of heel characteristics, and Julia Hart, who was on a good, impressive run. The match itself, again, had a good storytelling. Julia Hart and Skye Blue seemed to team up at some point. In the end, Julia Hart ended up pinning Skye Blue to win the AEW TBS Championship from Kris Statlander. And then we had, for me, match of the night, which was a Texas Death Match. It was Swerve Strickland with Hangman Adam Page. Brutal, bloody, everything a death match probably should be. There was so much barbed wire. There was staples. There was cinder blocks. There was steel chairs wrapped in barbed wire. There was tables. There was everything, apart from the kitchen sink. But Swerve Strickland literally hung Hangman Adam Page to knock him out, and ended up getting the 10 count. Then we had the tag match. If the Golden Jets won, they would get a shot at the tag titles. If they lost, the Young Bucks would get the shot, and the Golden Jets would have had to break up. Again, another match full of storytelling from start to finish. Omega and the Bucks had held the trios titles earlier on in the year, but with the Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega, and the Don Callis stuff, it created a very intriguing story where Kenny Omega and the Bucks was sort of being quite pally and friendly, where they just seemed to hate Chris Jericho. But in the end, Jericho and Omega won the match. Omega won it with a one-winged angel. And then we got on to the main event, which was meant to be MJF versus Jay White. But earlier on in the night, we had MJF taken off in an ambulance because the Guns attacked the leg of MJF. And then, as the match was about to start, Adam Cole was substituted in. It was made official. They get the entrances done, and then we hear an ambulance with MJF in the back. Well, no, he wasn't in the back. He was driving it, wasn't he? MJF comes out, hits the music, gets to the ring, and ends up fighting on a bad leg, going through absolute carnage. Again, great storytelling all the way through the match. And ended up retaining the title, which I did expect, but the storytelling made you really, really doubt that. It was great. It was great from start to finish with everything. So this show had more storytelling. 100%, I agree. This show had more storytelling, but I think Allin was a show for the fans. MJF just said he was a real world champion. Is he referring to CM Punk? Says Storm the Desert. I think it's more because he's taken the title back off Jay White. He is the real world champion, not Jay White pretending to be world champion. From his interviews this week, he could be referencing Roman as well. Yeah, 100%. MJF has been talking about a fighting champion. Was just wondering, CM Punk's last gimmick before he went on another tirade was being the real world champion. Yeah, I know. I think they're just doing little teases all the time now, and I think there's too many of them, in all honesty. So I'm going to go through, and I would say my match of the night, Swerve Strickland versus Hangman Adam Page. It was an absolute corker. From minute 1 to minute 29, minute 30 if you want, it was brutal. If you want to show someone deathmatch wrestling, that is a great stand sort of to show people without going into a big indie show. My performer of the night, I would probably go MJF because the story and the selling he did on the leg was fantastic. I give a big shout out to Toni Storm because, again, the character work in the match was fantastic. My moment of the night was probably probably MJF's elbow off the top turnbuckle to the outside on Jay White while Jay White was laying on the floor instead of the announce desk because the announce desk collapsed at the wrong time. But it could go to any of them. Any of the performers in any of the matches could be performer of the night because they all absolutely went out there and smashed it. Match of the night could be any of them because there wasn't a bad match on the card. So the grading of the show, I've got to give it a 9.5. I was maybe expecting a bigger surprise. At some point, we had Will Ospreay announced as the new signing, but I think we presumed it. I wanted something else, I think. Storm says Ospreay's winning the title in the main event of Wembley next year. I presume so. Moment for Sassy is the Swerve in the cinder block. That could be another good one as well. Hangman Adam Page with the Death Valley driver onto the cinder block from the ring apron. That was brutal. The choke slam from from Luchasaurus to Darby Allin on the apron. That was brutal right at the start of the show. There's so many different points it could be. So I'm going to give that show a 100% 9.5 out of 10. If we'd have got another big surprise, it'd have probably pushed it up to that 10. But it was never makes no damn it perfect of a show. It was amazing. Julia stealing the pin, yeah. Again, another great moment. We could sit here. I mean, I was going to say we could sit here all night, but it's all morning for me, and it's Sassy. It's 5:10 in the morning in the UK, and I'm still not going to bed because I've got Formula One to watch in about 50 minutes. So I'm going to go grab a cup of tea. I'm going to neck a bit more of my Monster to keep me awake. But I appreciate every single one of you guys that sat with me. We've got it up to 1,997. I didn't make that 2,000. We needed another 3 people subscribed to the YouTube channel just to hit the 2,000. But we should do it in a couple of days' time, hopefully. So every single one of you that has been with us from minute 1 all the way through to the last minute, I appreciate every single one of you guys. Mark, you've donated a couple of subscriptions, so I can't thank you enough for that again. I appreciate you magnificently, dude. And if you haven't already, like and share the video, subscribe. We'll get there, yeah. We'll get to the 2,000, and I don't think it'll be that long. But that is pretty much it from me. Yeah. I'm amazed at how good of a show that was. I loved every minute of it. It was long. I mean, 4.5 hours almost I've been here. But it was worth every minute. It was entertaining. It was fun. It was compelling with the storytelling. So I ain't got a bad thing to say. So I am going to love you and leave you. What could we do? There we go. And yeah, I should be back for Monday Night Raw. We'll probably have Ant doing the Dynamite on the Wednesday night, and we'll probably have myself, I think, doing the Friday Night SmackDown for Sam, because I think he's away somewhere. But we shall see you soon. Take it easy.
God, I just listened to this whole podcast. It was terrible. I feel like my ears are gonna bleed.
What'd you say? This is Darby Allin, and you're listening to Give Me a Whole Yeah